Hello! Welcome to the stream. Hello, everyone. Holy shit, I sound really tired. Hello! How you doing? How you doing? I'll put the disclaimer text in the corner. What? Stayed up too late. But did finish work. I stayed up late. I worked on stuff till like 4 AM. And then I worked on it in this afternoon as well. And I've just been sitting on the couch with Vivi up until 10 minutes before the stream, where I went, okay, Vivi, I'm gonna go have a nap. You good? Yes. No. But it's okay. I finished work on a project. I will be paid. And then I get back to the stream and stuff, which I'm happy about. How are you, child? Welcome in. It's a wonderful Sunday. And of course, I will avoid spoilers. We all should avoid spoilers, but I finished Chainsaw Man last night at 4 AM. And it's fucked up because I thought I wouldn't finish it last night because I was up to like the 220th something chapter. I didn't realize we were finished at the time it did. I thought there was still like 50 more chapters to go. And so I was just sitting there going, what the fuck? Huh? So yes, no spoilers. No spoilers. But wow. I have to hope that Fujimoto just wanted to fuck with people. And there will be a part 3. Because I liked the ending to Fire Punch. I read that. I got all the volumes next to me on the shelf. But it really did just feel like an arse pull out of nowhere. And you can interpret it in some ways, but in others the message it sends is quite bizarre. And reading Fujimoto's thoughts lately, it does seem like he just wanted to fuck with people. Yeah. So yeah, no spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers because they're still very new. A lot of people haven't even gotten up to the end of part 1 because they're anime watchers. Which, by the way, I still think that the end of part 1 honestly is a fantastic ending. And part 2, I genuinely liked part 2 of Chainsaw Man. But it feels like I got trolled. Yeah, like, the ending to Fire Punch is incredibly abstract and very over the top, but comes together in such a beautiful way and feels like a definitive ending. Whereas Chainsaw Man's ending, I am left thinking it is just a fucking joke. I'm thinking it's just a joke. That's my current copium. And I love Fujimoto's work. I know that he fucks with people. Case in point, all of his series. It would be really funny if he just ends Chainsaw Man like that, and that's it for it. He doesn't make anything else. It would be funny. April Fool's is in 3 days. That'd be pretty good. It has ruined my sleep schedule because I just sat there staring at the wall for a bit, tweeted, I don't know how to feel, and then I cried. Because the implications of some of this stuff is really fucking awful and makes you feel really bad. Again, I will not spoil it, but one of the realizations about the character that I just kind of cried there, like, oh. Oh. Yeah, I hope Fujimoto can at least, I I hope he can get some rest at least, because it sounds like he's been very, you know, overworked. So you don't put people on pedestals anymore? Well, not every manga author has to be perfect either, to be very clear. Like, Fujimoto isn't like a perfect author. He does kind of scramble towards endings sometimes. I feel like Fire Punch ended well, whereas Chainsaw Man, he's always been a little experimental with some of the shit he does out of spite. Like, you guys remember 1726, the collection of his one-shots got animated? Almost all of them have a backstory of someone said, you can't do this, and so he did it to prove them wrong or fuck with them. That's what pretty much all of Fujimoto's later one-shots were. Like, one of them was he can't write a story, one of them was he can't do this, one of them he can't do this character, and he just went, fuck you, I'll do it. And considering the Reze movie is one of the highest acclaimed and I think also most successful individual like manga movies outside of Ghibli stuff, it kind of does feel like a where do you go from there moment. Because you have to either match it or one-up it, or it's a disappointment. And Fujimoto's always just been kind of a troll in everything he does. Just hanging on my tea. My green tea, which, yes, I know, it has caffeine in it. But you'll listen to me right now, and you can probably hear that I definitely need some. It also has honey for my throat. Sounds like Himalayan. I have some beef jerky. Let's be honest, Mako. A Reze movie is only popular because it's a boy and girl trope movie. There are so many things wrong with that statement. That's a D tier rage bait. Boy and girl trope movie. I mean, yeah, that's like saying every movie with romance is, oh, that's just a boy and a girl trope. There's a boy and a girl in it. Yes, the classic boy meets girl. I do not think the Reze movie is a classic boy meets girl. I really don't think that is remotely what the movie is. There is an element of the boy meeting the girl. I don't think any of the other shit happens in a regular romance movie. Again, D tier bait. You gotta make it more believable. You gotta go for something like, damn, you go for the porn thing. How Fujimoto just took Reze's design from a pornography. That's bait. It's not real. But people do get very angry or go on about it for a while. Don't think that's what it is, but it is the start of the idea. Yes, there is an emotional core of the Reze movie that is a boy meeting a girl. But that's like saying, oh, people just meet each other in this movie. Things happen between them. Like, it's been done before. Things have happened in movies. Mako, the Screamer ad's still here? Screamer? I hardly know her. Yeah, that movie's relationship slop, yeah. Hate it when things happen in my movies. I want a movie when nothing happens. I wonder what Disney's doing with the latest Marvel. Yeah, characters exist, events ensue. Isn't that a Hallmark movie? God, well, in a Hallmark movie, there's this kind of a very basic string of plot elements when nothing really has a core to it. It's just literal tropes. And everything is a string of how do you get these tropes to be vomited out. Like you said, it's a generic plot that makes it beloved by people, not the chainsaw part of it. Well, I think there's part of it being a romance that makes it approachable outside the general audience, but the Reze movie also has some of the best animation in any anime movie, honestly, ever, as far as the fight scenes go. I've heard more people talking about the animation, if anything, in terms of popularity. It is an incredibly beautiful story, and the romance is fantastic, but I'm gonna be honest, in terms of popularity, there's a reason why Demon Slayer and Jujutsu Kaisen are like one of the most popular anime. It's hype and animation is what sells. So you'd be like, oh, but it's a boy meeting a girl. And it's like, no, I think the animation part of it. No, animation's nothing special compared to things like Heaven's Feel Trilogy, Jujutsu Kaisen. See, rank 1 E-Data, you do nothing but bait. And your last bait was time zones aren't real because only your one matters. Again, you gotta throw hooks in the water a little better. You currently fly fishing, you gotta be going for the fucking grouper. Which is sad, we've deteriorated this. Ah, that's another thing. I remember you a funny bucket as well. I remember you. Don't you come in here like, oh, we've deteriorated to this. No, we've always been like this. Humanity has always been a fan of spectacle. For example, the Hollywood movies of the literal blockbuster type were millions and millions of dollars to be there for the spectacle and the flashiness of it. Lawrence of Arabia, bread and circuses. Bread and circuses, people. Pretending like, oh, humanity has fallen so far, we just want flashy things and cool moments. Ah, that's what a lot of media is in the popular eye because of the impressiveness of the spectacle. That's why we have fireworks displays, and yes, there are some that are done very artfully and sync to the music and create beautiful arrangements, but also, people just want to see shit go bang and boom and make a sound and have flashy light. And that's fine. It's not a deterioration of the human condition or of media literacy. It is a separate thing. So to say, oh, but anime nowadays is just people with the hype animation. That's a function of being exposed to more people in the world. Gone are the nerds that will say, but the beautiful character moments. They are there. But the spotlight of popularity is popularity with bing bang boom, loud noise, cool moment. And so Chainsaw Man, the Reze movie, has that, as well as the nicer, genuine emotional undercurrent to it. And characters that care about each other. Again, part 2 of the manga, I will not spoil the ending. I'm still kind of processing it. I would have gotten to sleep a couple hours earlier if I didn't read it. But you know. As an action junkie, the Reze movie was more slice of life romance than action, but the fight was pretty good. Well, yeah, but it can't just be action the entire time. So like as you get older, you want less of the flashy stuff. Well, yeah. It depends. I think people do tend to... I mean, that's why kids go to the circus, right? You see all the flashy and the fun stuff and the silly stuff and the lights, cameras, action. Well, not in the circus, it's more like clown camera action, but... Then you grow up a little bit, you still find the circus fun, but you want something that isn't just, whoa, light, flashy, finger roar. Wait, can they even have lions in circuses anymore? Because to be fair, a lot of it was kind of animal cruelty. A lot of those people were pieces of shit to the animals. Yeah, I go to the circus. as a enlightened circus enjoyer for the character development of merit. You mean the second half of the resume was just action? Yeah, again, be careful of the rage bait. People in chat today, it's a Sunday, they want to throw hooks in the water before they have to face the rest of the world tomorrow for Monday. The wheel of time turns. That's just the way it is. And they'll be back tomorrow after work to say, "Hi, Loco, I'm tired. Life is pain." And then next Sunday they'll be posting more bait. You can't just call every opinion you don't agree with rage bait. See, that's rage bait. It just still looks better. We go hand a rosé on a technical spectacle level. Back to Fujimoto, would he be an elevated author to really pull a global April Fool's joke like that? It wouldn't make more people upset. An elevated author. Is that an official term? My apologies. I'm not a connoisseur of the arts. I don't know if there's like a power scaling ranking system thing going on with that, but an elevated author, I suppose it would be. You making up words sound smart? Happens to the best of us. I suppose it would be funny if he was just trolling with the ending, and for April Fool's Day he just reveals it. Before your author's taking the stairs personally? Okay, +2. That's one. Mainly because I want to encourage you to do funny jokes. +2. Hate the term elevated to describe media? Yeah, again, they should take the stairs. Yeah, as an Australian, I can't be too pretentious about anything, really. It's not in our blood. We're not allowed to be. The tall poppy syndrome is like, you get out of the womb, and you're like, alright, settle down. That's like the first words your parents say to you, so I can't think of media as elevated above another, really. As soon as I express an opinion that's like, oh, this thing is better than another, I'm gonna be fucking killed. That's the same everywhere, Cleo? Wrong lady. Whoops, wrong tab. Happens down the hole on the left. It'd be even funnier if Fujimoto drops part 3 but all in sketch form. Well, it was the case of Fujimoto having to work long hours and gradually simplifying the art style. He can still absolutely do fantastic backgrounds and detail, but a lot of the chapters were very rough as it got towards the end. Does elevated horror mean horror films that have artistic merit? I think so. At least that's the implication I'm getting from chat. Just a tired lad? I think all manga authors are tired lads. Have you seen their fucking work schedules? The Bakuman shit? Not that that manga's perfect either, but I can't imagine having like 4 hours of sleep a day. Well, more often. As well as working 18 hours a day. More often. Like, occasionally, that kills me. I feel quite bad. Bronze Page getting paid 400k a week sure drains you. I see, you keep saying you're in your 20s, but it does seem like you have no concept of money and work. Rank 1 needed. Answer genuinely, what do you do for work? What's your job? I am curious. Job? Why your avatar is sub pointing teeth? Hardcore 24, you've been here for like years. You've been here for years. You have 100 free messages. You know why I have shark teeth. It's because I am a shark. You are unemployed. Yeah, that makes sense. Unemployed shadow talking about the value of work and people's wages. And see temporarily, chat, I get to say that I'm employed again because I currently have contracts underway. And then I'll go back to being a shameless bum, living off the teat of the Dan Clancy website and YouTube. But until then, I get to sit pretty and be like, hoo. I'm tired. Being ashamed of like being professionally unemployed kind of is. Yeah, like I would say I enjoy this. There's a lot of stuff to do, but I absolutely do feel better about doing it compared to anything. Would you technically be a sole contractor? In Australia, a sole trader, I think is the term usually. But let's be honest, in Australia, full-time employment is very rare and has been for like a decade plus. Almost everything is just casual / sole trader for a long time. There's a very American / European perception of, oh, employment is only if you're paid wages in a full-time or part-time job. Whereas, not really. In Australia, a lot of it is casual as a terminology, aka you get hours at will. So to an Australian, employment is you get paid for work. For example, navigate the whole sole trader thing for a commission, still a nightmare. Yeah, once you're used to it, like once you have something set up, you kind of just use the same one over and over. Haha, what's job security? That's the password they put on their resume. Job security. You're paid in stocks? Must be nice being a chef. Enjoy your roux. Working feels so unnatural. Human life is not supposed to be like that. Well, I'd say work in a job where you stare at a spreadsheet and email, I agree. But if you're like building a wall, digging a hole, tilling land, that's kind of, that's what we do. You get a barrel and you put some shit in it. Then you move that barrel from one location to another location, some amount of distance. Humans are logistics. And unfortunately, spreadsheets have enabled further logistics and abstraction of logistics in a way that makes your monkey brain hurt. And although I can appreciate some aspects of technology, and spreadsheets kind of honestly are perfected now, I think there isn't really anything better than a spreadsheet as far as organizing stuff goes. And cataloging, and fundamentally, we have just been doing this shit for thousands of years. I was made to stalk prey for long distances till they keeled over, not think. Nah, but some people were made for getting eaten by a saber-toothed tiger, though. So you can feel like a hamster a little bit, because we can say, no, back in the Paleolithic era, I would have been the one hunting. And then the only thing that we can hunt is like the button on the microwave. A bit like a hamster that's, sure, at one point would have been able to dig holes and defend, but really now is just like the little fella that might explode on accident. Hey, sometimes you want to turn the light in the kitchen? Yep, it's a struggle. That's why you develop your night vision. You killed your fair share of animals for food? Okay, everyone except that shadow. Yeah, but we would have all had worms back in the Stone Age. I think I like it now. Tell it to Papa Giuseppe and it's just fucking shitty pizza. Yes, I'm still mad about the Papa Giuseppe pizza. No, I didn't have lunch today, because the option was another frozen pizza, and I'm still haven't mentally prepared for that. That's my own personal Kokoda trail. Have you had dinner today? Yes, I had a curry with some rice, That was a microwave meal, and I was finishing up the work, and I left it in the microwave, and he said, Mako, your food is still in the microwave. And I went, oh, thank you. I'll eat that. I should remember to eat food today. So thank you, Vivi. Yeah, where was the pizza? There's that fucking thing, Papa Giuseppe. Frozen pizza. You're welcome. Thank you, Vivi. Love you. This piece of shit must have defrosted. Slid in the box. I open it up. It's been frozen solid into this fucking clumped up chunk. And they say, keep the parchment paper on the pizza. I'm like, okay. It then fuses into the pizza. So I was very fucked up on Friday. You had some pizza and root beer with a friend? Hell yeah. Scandal rating? Like 2. Move cardboard? God, that's the whole pizza. It really is. It didn't taste that good. I had to pick the pepperoni slices out of that. You wrote somebody that didn't get a name as a pun on Shock is rent free in your head. I'm glad someone has no rent to pay. Couldn't be me. Delivering frozen pizza's a thing? Yeah, deliver from the fridge to the oven. Unfortunately, halfway there, it got fucked up. But, no, in terms of delivery to the supermarket, I take it out of the freezer, unbeknownst to me, because I don't have x-ray vision. I'm not Superman. It's been all fucked up in there, practically worthless. Can I get a refund? No, because who's gonna believe me? And in this current ecosystem where you'll be tried and fucking shot in the gallows for daring to scan your items at the self-serve slightly faster than a crawl. No, I don't believe they will accept that this is how they came out of the box and they'll refund me. I don't believe they will. Until they get rid of, like, the child-smashing gates at the end of the Coles and the Woolies. I don't think they're gonna fucking believe me. They're gonna put my ass in the unexpected item and bagging area. Please wait for assistance. Imagine keeping stuff frozen to make home in the supermarket's harder. No, but not really though. You just have a bag. You just have a fucking freezer bag. The ones that every Australian has. Every single person just has the fucking Coles or Woolies or Aldi freezer bag with the foil on the inside. This fucking one. Everyone has this bag. It helps keep it cold. It's like a shit esky. Isn't it easy to make your own pizza? It is absolutely not easier to make your own pizza, depending on what the definition is. Have you made your own pizza? As much as I could criticize the quality, like, validly, this is a shit pizza. It is definitely not easier to make the dough and then assemble it on an actual pizza stove. It is 100% not. Yes, often? What do? If you start saying, I know this one might be a buried debate as well, but if you start saying to me you put fucking shit on a crusket or shit on a fucking rice cake, I'm gonna scream. Made your own pizza today only took half an hour? Look up recipe to need pizza dough recipe. I've made that. Getting it up. Also, hold on. I have phlegm. What? How to make homemade pizza dough. 3 easy steps. Make dough and rise for 1 to 2 hours. Again, it's not that hard. But you saying like, yes, see, it's so easy. It's like, okay, if I finish work at 5 p.m., I need to eat by 5:30. That's not the same thing. That's absolutely not the same thing. Like, oh, but make in the morning, I have to get to work. I have shit to do in the morning. I have existential crises to have. You can say it's better. You can say it's easier than expected. But it's not the same thing. We accept that frozen food is a moral tax for your laziness / the compromise you accept for the speed of it being ready, relative to price. You do not have 2 hours of fucking dough prep. You're like, oh, but you can make it ahead for 5 days. Yes, but if I want pizza in that moment, I put the pizza in the oven and then I eat the pizza. I don't go ahead and make a pizza and be like, oh man, I can't wait for 5 days from now. Again, yes, you can meal prep. But holy, it's not the same thing. If I'm making pizza from scratch, I'm doing that to have a fun time making the pizza. I'm not gonna be like, I need to put the shit in the oven, I need to fucking go, I need to go, I need some rice for 2 hours. Okay, fuck, go, run. If I'm making a pizza, it's a fun affair. If I'm eating a pizza from a frozen thing, I'm in the shitter. I am fucked. My day is ruined already. So the only thing that can be worse is Papa Giuseppe fucking me over. You can freeze the dough? Okay, but then you have to thaw it, and it's not the same thing. What if you make your own pizza on the weekend and freeze and reheat it during the week? That's just leftovers. That's different. Again, you've made the meal, and you can't consider that second leftover time as the cooking time. That is reheating. That is a different thing. Please don't freeze dough, ruins it. Well... Cookeries just no, they're not cookeries. Like, again, they are reasonable. It is reasonable to say that you can cook a pizza, but not everyone has the time, and also, a lot of people, me included, and I accept full responsibility, I'm lazy as fuck, and I have other shit I want to do. For me, I take the moral tax of having a frozen pizza in order to have a meal that is not a microwave meal sometimes because I'm lazy, and when I want to cook, then I cook and I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I don't want to fucking cook a pizza from scratch on a work day. You ever come back from work and be like, man, that one was a doozy. You sit down and you're like, well, time to get my dough. No. I wish I had that much whimsy. I wish my joints didn't sound like this. They don't. Most simply, you rent a share house and have storage. That's also a fair point too. Is people that live on their own and say have a chest freezer, it's a lot more convenient to meal prep stuff. Yeah, unfortunate reality is if you share a house with people, you kind of don't. You don't have the space. Example chat, you don't have to dox yourselves, just if you live with roommates, how many do you live with? And how much space does that give you with the fridge? Because meal prep is great if you can do it and you have the time. 6 people. Yeah, 6 people. That's, you have like a fridge. You get 1 row. That's what you have. Does family count? I suppose so, but kind of not the same. Is a mother a roommate? Live with 1 roommate, just ale your food? Yeah, okay, if I meal prep something and then they ate my pizza dough, I think I would go ballistic. I don't think I could handle it. Like that would be it for me. You'd see me at like the 6 p.m. news. Local woman fucking smears shit all over the walls, committed to insane asylum. Last words were, they ate my fucking pizza. Favorite roommate's got 3 phrases because you got gifted an entire cow dough. Sorry, anti-cow butchered. Oh yeah, we have friends that went hunting, and they ended up butchering a whole deer, and we had so much veal for like a fucking month. It was frozen and really bad too. Oh no, you pizza. Thank you, Vivi. Venison. Oh, venison. Thank you. Apologies. You know what destroys the entire argument that people are trying, Mako? What a professional chefs can leave for dinner? Bologna sandwiches and mac and cheese. Well, kind of. I can understand is if you're a professional chef and you come back home from a long day of work, you don't want to then just do more work. That's the exact same thing you do. Like if I play a video game on stream, when I go off stream, the last thing I do is want to play a video game. Because I just, that's what I do for work already. I enjoy it, but I'm not about to be like, time to relax after playing that video game with more video games. There's a separation you need between the two. So I understand the argument for and against the chef. Some professional chefs who are like in the late 50s like that, but they're built different. Yeah, they're on there Anthony Bourdain shit. The share house fridge is a wormhole in the back to another hungry share house. God. Yeah, chat, see? You know who did cook every day for every meal? The crazy shit roommate I had before that smeared the blood in the toilet bowl and would use a pressure cooker at like fucking, what time was it in the morning? And put it as close as possible to my room so that I would hear it, which was fucking annoying. Yeah, wow, it's nearly, chat, in 3 weeks. It will have been a year since then. Oh my god, I should do like a celebration of like, I get to hug my roommates and I get to say thank you so much, thank you so much, thank you so much, thank you. Wait, what? Yeah, in 3 weeks, it will have been a year since the insane fucking roommate that caused me to have to move into hotels for like 2 months and then move states. I don't know if she's been deported or not, because she did lie to immigration in Australia, as well as the police, as well as the landlord. Where's she from? Peru, I think? Where's she from? Oh, sorry, I just said that. See, I'm tired. Again, nothing against her being from Peru, but I will say that the landlord and every person I talked to was like, where is she from? And I said, Peru, and they went, those Latinas, and I just thought, damn, okay, I don't want to stereotype. I think she was a bad person in general. I don't think it's because she was Latina. Like, I've met plenty of people that are all kinds of things, and none of them did that. Was she a bear? No, I'm pretty sure that she was like human. Was that the one that faked having disability? Yeah, she had a faked like disabled parking like thing in her car that turns out she was lying about. Because she also said that she said to us that she was working in disability support as to support disabled people. So that's why I went, oh, that's why the disability thing is in her car. And it turns out that she was faking it to other people that she was disabled, and so she would get disabled parking for free. It was like a big circle of weird lies. Still insane, that. Santa Cruz Island? Okay. I don't want to ruffle too many feathers, but isn't it kind of insane? Like, you'd assume it's some kind of on-the-nose, really shit fiction about some Orwellian dystopia if like, yes, our fucking concentration camp of Australia is on Christmas Island. That's where we send people. Wouldn't you assume that's like a fucking really bad young adult novel? Isn't that insane? We have a place called Christmas Island that we fucking send people to. Which manga did you finish? Chainsaw Man Part 2. No spoilers. I'm very conflicted and in a lot of pain. Yeah, it's pretty much like a black site. It's kind of fucked up. Don't forget giant crabs. Oh yeah, there are giant crabs. And wait, we have a terrifying black site called Christmas Island with also giant crabs. How big are they? I can't. Oh fuck yeah, right. They're huge. They're called rubber crabs. They steal cameras. Yeah, they're actually huge. No, it does sound like some Hunger Games bullshit. We have Christmas Island, which is our black site, and it is guarded by thousands of gigantic crabs. What the fuck? And that's the thing that they never mention when they're like, oh, Australia can't be a real place. They never mention this. They never mention this. It's always the other stuff like, wow, you guys drive on the left side of the road? Oh no, sorry, that's us. Wow, you drive on the left side of the road and you only use debit card. Meanwhile, we have fucking evil dystopian island with giant crabs. Do you have islands for the holidays too? Yeah, it's called Bali. We are sorry. If you don't need to defeat the crab peacefully, just get a rotisserie chicken. I'm not sure you can have them there. I'm glad you no longer smell valerian root tea. I have heard valerian root tea get mentioned a couple times, and it gives me like fucking flashbacks. That tea was so awful. If you don't know what I'm talking about, chat, valerian root is this thing that's like apparently it helps with sleep. Apparently. But it smells very bad. Like ridiculously bad. And I've had it mentioned to me like, oh, you should try valerian root. I went, no. Okay, I won't go too into the retread of the old roommate. That was insane. We can save that for when it's the actual anniversary of them arriving like a plague. The smell comes out in piss? That's terrifying. Okay. Wow. Other stuff. Oh yeah, Deadlock is pretty fun. I played some on Friday with Yozo, Jets, and Cleo. And yesterday, after we did the Scream, like the racing game collab, also played a little bit of Cleo and Jets. I've started to enjoy it quite a lot. Also, what they're doing today. I hope Cleo's internet's been a little more stable. She doesn't go for 9 hours, that's good. I did end up messaging Cleo, like saying, okay, Cleo, try pressing this button. If your internet's dying, press this one. Do this test, and she was telling me the results. Which characters have you played in Deadlock? 7. I actually should try more characters. I've only tried 7. 3% drop frames? That's better than the other times. Pardon me. Didn't play Silver? No, I was told Silver is too hard. Which, you know, hell yeah, but not in terms of a gameplay sense for a new player. Game of sixes, you chose 7. Ew. If I was the ISP, I wouldn't drop your frames. Let me hold them for you, madam. What else is there? Oh yeah, watch Raiders of the Lost Ark, since I think Vivi and Rumi hadn't seen it. And it's been a while since I've seen it. And at one point, I just was staring at him. And the thought began to coalesce of seeing him escape. And do the da-ba-da-ba, DMCA. Grabs the hat underneath it, and I thought, okay, but do you think Indiana Jones' penis wears like a little Indiana Jones hat? And after he's finished with a lady, does he have to, you know, da-ba-da-da? He escapes narrowly with the hat and... What if it's like the edge of the condom, and he doesn't need to even use a condom because it's like the little bulb at the end, and all of it's just stuck in the hat? What the fuck, Mako? Yeah, but what if? Next time, keep it to yourself? Nah. See, that's the original stupid thoughts that you get from this kind of stream. Harrison Ford has said that he plays music from his movies when he's fucking... Say chat, I'm halfway there. I don't know if that's true, but I choose to believe it. And what else was there? Because we watched those ones and then... Oh, yep. Yep. After I finished the Indiana Jones movie and we relaxed by watching some of the just silly things on the couch, gave Vivi a big old hug. She was nervous about the collab she mentioned. We decided to watch like those YouTubers. I won't give any names because I don't want to send any hate their way. It is my guilty pleasure to watch... Oh god, too many buttons on Twitter. It's my guilty pleasure to watch those kind of YouTube life hack, IKEA hack, decorate your place with just these simple tricks. It's my guilty pleasure to watch those and immediately judge them for all they're worth, far beyond the realm of reason. I know it's awful. I know that they're good people in their heart. But when I see someone have just like a Taurus as a decoration on a shelf, I'm like, you don't. That's a blender shape. That is a 3D printed MacGuffin. Have you watched too much and envisioning rants and head playing out? Hell yeah. Give me some of that material. But there was one where she was like, oh, it's an IKEA hack. And what you do is I'm gonna renovate my bathroom and hide these washing machines, and she just puts like a wood panel on the side of the washing machine. It's like, it's so hidden. I'm like, no, it's fucking not. You can still see the entire... What do you mean it's hidden? And then she's changing a sink around, and she's like, I'm gonna put this stone veneer on top of it, of this cheap IKEA furniture, and it's gonna look just like stone. I'm like, are you like fucking a grandma from the 60s? No! Everyone knows what shit fucking printed vinyl covering that is fake stone looks like. You're not gonna trick anyone to think you have a stone benchtop. It's gonna look like shit. It's gonna peel, Brenda. It's not gonna last long. Buying the cheap, shitty IKEA furniture and trying to like, what if it was actually, what if people thought I had more money than I do? What if people thought I cared more about the pieces I have? To some degree, it does feel as though the YouTube DIY IKEA hack things, they do kind of feel like they're on the treadmill a little bit. They're on the hamster wheel. They gotta keep upgrading their place. They gotta keep on the treadmill of content to be like, I gotta change this thing. I gotta change this thing. I gotta change this thing. So I get it in terms of money to keep it cheaper, but there's so little soul to like every IKEA hack. Keeping up with the AI generated Joneses? Yep, you're... Because like you see all these things, just like IKEA hack, buy this cheap shitty shelf, and people will think you actually got a good one. And it's like, no, everyone can see it. People have eyes. Why are you trying to fool people? Get something you like that looks nice. Or just own the IKEA furniture and make it look nice for you. Not stop being like, but what if it looks more premium? What if it looks more fancy? It's not. It's gonna be cheap, shitty furniture that's gonna fail and look like shit. And people are gonna say, oh, where'd your piece of nice furniture go? You just throw it out like I repair it. Well, actually, it's not repairable because it's just a particle board that I sanded to look more expensive. Oh. Okay. There are companies that make upgrades for IKEA furniture, but you might as well buy actual nice furniture. I also get it from the perspective of it is a pain in the ass to handle real wood. It's a pain in the ass to commission a carpenter. It's a pain in the ass. But that's what the furniture's there for. All these channels like IKEA hack, their rooms have no soul. There's nothing they love in them. It's all just a YouTube thumbnail, but like everything is a streamer room. But drained of any love. Very expensive too? Yeah, it's very expensive. And no, it's not even minimalism. It's not even that. It's all the shit where you're like... One thing was they're going to a thrift store and one of the haul bits, because it's always about the haul of going to a thrift store and find something. One of the haul bits was just framed art. And then a dollar sign next to it for like $5. It wasn't what the name of the piece is. It wasn't a description of the piece. It was a commodity of, I got art from this thing for so cheap. And I also got books I can color code to an area. When it's like, no. There is some element of moral degradation if you are buying books by the foot, by color, so as to give the appearance of being well-read, to place into a shelf. There's an element of moral degradation. Like, this bitch had fucking Encyclopedia Britannica, volume 24, and just volume 24. Sitting on a shelf to hold up a clock that looked like shit. One of the middle is I see people trying to revive mid-century modern. I like mid-century modern. You know what people are trying to do with mid-century modern? Not get shit from the mid-century, and also not have any love put into it. You wanna know why people's houses in mid-century modern looked nice? They were off their tits on amphetamines and Valium. They were having a great fucking time decorating. Now, these people are too scared to even have alcohol. And they're like, oh, what if I IKEA hack? But it's like, it's $5. If I make people think it's that, I'm gonna throw it out for the next, like, $5 IKEA hack. Mid-century modern is a wonderful style. But all the shit I see on YouTube barely contends to it. Because they see like, ah, yes, orange. There's no element of, warm and inviting place. There's nothing like this. It's just, what if we put a geometric shape in a place? I need to fill this with something that, people need to have stuff in the area that they care about. For example, Jets, Hanya, Leo, Wabgang, And that's just in my, like, digital, like, art room. I can make this look any way I want. Oh, by the way, it's also the outbreak, so it's a wonderful time to stand in the stretch. We live in a post-modern society, Mako. Everything is valid. That is cope for people that have given up to nihilism, but don't want to accept that they're nihilistic. It doesn't make it valid. It makes it acceptable. You're allowed to do it, but it doesn't make it valid. Having the element of, I want my entire living space to deceive people into thinking I have more money is some shit you'd see in a Machiavellian stage play. That's someone trying to trick someone into inheriting the fortune by integrating into wealthy society. That's not something that you would sit on every day because you know it's cheap. Getting a cheap piece of shit furniture that you know is a cheap piece of shit to pretend it's worth more is a conscious lie every time you sit your ass in that fucking chair. Instead of going, yeah, it's my cheap furniture, I liked it, it was cheap. Instead it's, they don't know, oh, I'm so smart. They'll never know it's from IKEA. Yes, they do! Every IKEA act, every single IKEA hack is an act of delusion and suicide of your shame. So anyway, that's a nice stretch break. Up we go. Welcome back in. You guys from Office Wax? Hell yeah. Darkness. Selling beige kids toys? Yeah, I've seen the beige kid toys. They're fucked up. Hold on, you sneeze. Curiously, it's down knockoffs, and I think of the Eames chair. I think if you get one because you like it, fair enough. I wouldn't want to get a knockoff Eames chair that's cheaply made because I would just feel like, why bother? Because if you get a $100 Eames chair, it's there to be an expensive statement piece chair. It is meant to be properly crafted. It's like over $10,000 for an actual one. So if you go for this chair, it is a very distinct and unique look. In some way, you are hoping that people step into your house and go, oh my god, that's $100 Eames. Otherwise, you get something else. Because it's such a distinct chair that the only reason why people would try and get something like that as a replica is they like the design or they want people to think they have money. And so if you have a genuine one, it's like, okay, you have money. It doesn't automatically mean you have taste. But if you get a fake one, yeah, you can't pass that shit onto your kids probably. And every time someone comes into there, you're like, oh. Is that a real thing? No. Oh, okay. Then why not get a good one that's a different shape? That arguably would probably be more comfortable. It's not 1990, I'm not buying statement pieces? Okay. Fucking anti-Joey from Friends. I bet you hate the giant, like, fucking Dalmatian statue. Shameful. Buy your pieces based on need. Utilitarianism is also fine. And I say this fully aware that I am the giant fucking nerd. I am not an interior decorator. I have a lot of very strong opinions about things that don't matter at all. That's why I'm on Twitch. If I wasn't on Twitch, I'd be at the checkout line subjecting them to you as well. You saw in Fashion just when things will work and last a while? Well, That's also a function of where society places you, right? Like, you can only care about this stuff when you feel secure enough to care about it. I very much didn't care about it for a long time because I was stuck in a very bad situation where I could not have anything. There was no way to actually have furniture in my previous place. The first time I managed to buy furniture here, it was like a holy fuck. I rented a ute and got a roommate and just to help me take stuff. Because I found like a lovely cabinet. That was wood. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, my makeup cabinet. I found this and it was like, hell yeah, I would love to have that. And now I have it. It's a beautiful piece. And yeah, it was cheap, but the price of it doesn't really matter because it's something that existed. It was made with wood. There's little bits of it that I can repair. Because that's what I got the wood glue for, the glucime. Because high glue is there to help smooth down the veneers and stuff. So I still have that on my list of things to do. I've just been very busy with work projects. Destruction the ute. Got some blankets and stuff, and of course cables and things too. That's very pretty. It's a great cabinet, and something that I look over and I go, hell yeah. That is mine. It has been made. People loved it. And now I do. And in the future, someone else can love it as well. Whereas in IKEA furniture, when you're done with it, you might get like 20 bucks out of it on Marketplace, but you don't think about it again. You never spend time thinking about your IKEA furniture, which is fine for function. But the idea of an IKEA hack to make your furniture that is otherwise very low value suddenly worth more via like attaching time to it that you could have spent on something real instead. It is like a simulacrum of furniture. You will not hand down your IKEA furniture to someone else. You'll not love that IKEA furniture more than, well, it does its job. IKEA hacks is what happens if your head doesn't go full Fight Club mode. TBH. Yeah. I mean, it's better than like the dynamite and the glycerin. We have the same chairs in the kitchen for literally ever. They're probably from the 1950s at the very latest. They still hold together. Hell yeah. And yeah, because of this, like, there was so much about this that I didn't know until, like, this is how I learned how to actually rent cars and utes because I can't drive, so that was my first time organizing stuff like that on my own. First time learning about the different types of wooden veneers. And how to clean and take care of stuff, too. Good night, chat. Good night. Thank you for coming in. Though you bummed 2 IKEA bookshelves off your cousin who didn't need them anymore? Fair enough. Was the mirror a separate purchase? Yeah. I do want a floor mirror, because that one's just kind of there to let me see as I do makeup. I'm thinking of a place to put my mirror, because my current setup for the... I believe I've shown you the chair. A really nice reading corner I have, which I love very, very much. Once put a tiny cabinet full of watches, like a puzzle box of archaeology. Too bad I couldn't take it since I moved too many times afterwards. Fucked up. I hope you find it again one day. The chair with the stain? Nah, that's the poof. That's the one that goes into the makeup cabinet. I mean my reading corner chair. And yes, that one still has the fucked up stain in it because, again, it's a cheap piece of shitty furniture from IKEA while I wait to find something that would actually fit under it that I care about. Let me scroll up. I'm scrolling through so many network diagnosis images. It has been a month of internet issues and various things going wrong. Holy fuck. Like, okay. Again, solid example. This is the IKEA furniture that I set up to pack away stuff in my corner. It looks fine. I am happy that it is there and it looks clean. It has multiple things wrong with it that I do not like, but it's acceptable. Is it the cabinet can't be assembled properly? Yeah, the cabinets, I don't like the drawers in them. I really thought they would be different to how they actually are. But, well. Where is my... Where is it? I gotta get the fucking... Nope, not there, not there. Is it not piece in the middle? There might be an odd piece in the middle. Is that your top of here hack? That is a piece of cardboard so as to leave a little bit of sound insulation against the otherwise blank wall, because as an Australian, I can't hang out without having to beg for permission from my landlord. So one day, I will have the courage to. Now we've signed our contract. We have the place longer. I will genuinely consider asking them and look for pieces of art that I would like to have. But for a very long time, we were completely unable to. It's just a statement piece, yeah. And again, I fully acknowledge that all of this is faffy. All of this is just, it doesn't matter at all. It's whatever you personally like. But that's why, again, the people that go for IKEA hacks on these YouTube channels, they don't love anything. They will throw it out in a week to do another video about another thing they don't love for ad revenue. They live in a home that constantly changes, not out of eccentricity, but out of capitalistic need. And no, this isn't a commie thing. That's just the nature of what it is. It is their bag, and that's fine. But it does make it hollow when you can't just have an infinite showroom of things to do for most people, so they have to do it to their house, and they have to look approachable for people. And so it just is so hollow. Like all of the IKEA furniture particle board. Let me see, I'm scrolling down. What do I got there? There's fucking... Oh yeah, there's my Space Marine I painted. Oh yeah, all the people like, Mako, you can't cook, you can't cook. Fucking... I made chicken katsu curry the other day. A month ago. Maybe 2. Yeah. You know why I cook? Because I want to cook something. Because I want to eat it, or I want to make my friends happy. And I want to see them enjoy my food. I'm a lazy fuck in regards to my own sustenance. I accept that I am. I could definitely do more cooking. But it does feel really good making other people like eat your food. I know I've been doing the silly voice for a little bit, but genuinely, I just enjoy cooking. And I don't want to have to cook all the time. So when I do cook, I have the luxury of being able to buy cheap, shitty frozen meals and microwave meals. Not Uber Eats is way too expensive. There's been times where I'm depressed where I have Uber Eats. Or if it's like a reward after a couple weeks of doing stuff, I'm like, hell yeah, we have a movie night and I order stuff for my friends. Ordering stuff on your own is usually, I'm sad. Oh, the macaroni and cheese we made. And of course, who could forget Cuff Cuff Yozo, the wonderful cooking I do regularly. Hot dog. See? If you're like, Mako, you never cook any food. How about you search my Twitter profile for hot dog? You'll find way too many of them. It's not healthy. Definitely should not make them as often. Is the air fryer clean? No. I really should clean it. Really should clean it. I'm just looking through my Twitter for other stuff since. Can't keep talking about your dirty air fryer that not showing us. Well, I suppose so. Hold on. Where's the air fryer? Where is it? Crazy lady, crazy lady. I actually can't find the tweet of the insane one. That's when I tried to air fry a pizza. Didn't work. Where was the good Silent Hill one? Where's the Silent Hill air fryer? Oh no, that's the centipede. Nope, not that one. Silent Hill. Oh, that's the laundromat that I had. So I did laundry and it didn't fucking work. Look at the oil. Fry, I'm for gonna have to save the oil. She's looking at a product called Fry-O-Wee. Mix them with the hot oil so it solidifies. I've always just like poured it back in with a funnel and just let it solidify in the bottle. I'm trying to find the fucking air fryer. Oh yeah, I made simmer in my ragu. Because the recipe is like, oh, to make lasagna, you need to simmer this shit like it's Goodfellas. Messed up. Figure out someone's very normal. I know. Oh my god. When I had to wear a bomb. I hear that the sleep apnea testing device. That's right. Sorry, I'm just being nostalgic. I'm going through looking at my stupid bullshit tweets. Don't worry, you only stopped breathing a couple times. You guys see CPAP? No, they said wait till it gets worse. And that was what? 2024? I'm probably due for another test in a couple years. Sleep studies are fun? They are not fun. Sleep studies are the opposite of fun. You're probably being sarcastic, so... But still. Anyway, I can't find the silly tweet. So... Forget about the air fryer at this point. It's no bueno. What was I doing? We were originally talking about furniture and the... Yeah, furniture. Here we go. Okay, chat, so this is my current reading corner. The lights aren't like very bright, but this big fucking chair took like months to actually be made and ordered. It is so comfortable. Also John Green? Yeah, that was the Anthropocene Review. It was his collection of memoirs. Quite a good book. I really liked it. He has a very good voice. And his neuroses are, like, honestly, they're relatable for me. Why do women like to have so many pillows? Usually you move them when you sit. Well, yeah, you move them around, but like they help by cushioning things. And you lean on one, you lean on another, you put one on your thing there. It's been helpful a lot, because every time I go to bed now, I'm trying to at least sit down for at least 10 minutes, which usually turns to 20 or 30. I'm just reading something. Much to the terrain, yeah. All the reading nook needs now is a crochet throw blanket. I've been looking for one. I've got the cheap shitty polyester one up there. The one that gets colder. But I do want a nice crocheted one. I still, chat, it's fucked up. I haven't been able to go on the sewing machine because I've been so busy with the other work stuff. But hopefully, now that I'm basically done with the project, I will do my best tomorrow to actually use my sewing machine again. Because I've been staring at it every time I walk by to the bathroom. I look at it sadly, like two ships passing in the night. You sit in a wooden stool? That is a bin. At the bottom, that is a bin. I'm gonna make a tote bag and another stuff eventually, but tote bag is a nice, fun startup project. Do it still on handcam stream? I'd have to get all that shit out of the way and over here. It's, I suppose, not too bad, but I do wonder if it would potentially cause a power out if I have too much on here. Because this is a motive, right? And they tend to have a bit of inrush that might use too much power for the circuit. The downside of streamer house. Too many computer. Why need like 8 pillows in the bed? Well, it looks nice. That's a lot of the motivation for it. And plus, you can like sit on them, you can move them to the ground. Because part of why you have like a bunch of the pillows in the bed for me. Right? Like, for me at least, I like having multiple pillows because you can lean up against the wall with them. You can have people sit on them rather than just like the floor if there's enough space in your room. That's too many. That's a joke. That's a little much. But say like a couple is completely fine. What's the upload downloads you guys get? In Australia, typically 1,000 down is like the fiber, and 100 up is the reasonable compromise you get for HFC. Hybrid fiber coaxial. Fortunately, a bed's not up against a wall. Do you live in the panopticon? What? Your bed is not up against a wall. Do you sleep in the center of the room? Like a coffin? I want to watch a stream. The head of the bed is the science. Oh, okay. Well, that's also fine. Like, many people have their beds up against like there. If they fall to the side, they fall to the side. Airbnb? Oh, that is an Airbnb pillow. I guess it's one of those experience things. I sleep in a race car bed. Well, I sleep in a big bed with my wife. Me with my marine plushie. I meant the crazy ones on the foot of the bed against the wall. That is crazy. I don't like that. Yeah, the foot against the wall is ugh. No marine darky? That would be too much for me. I don't think I could handle that. Oh yeah, I wonder how like all the design inspiration places going? How are the ladies doing? R/female living space. Eames share. Yeah, they get the Picasso and thing that says Bauhaus. See, I'm not sure I agree with the frames that say, like, they say Bauhaus and they say Picasso in big letters. I'm not sure I like them as art. Because it does kind of feel like a, hey, look at me. I'm cultured. Not, oh, you have the painting. It's, oh, you have a painting of Picasso. I see, because it says Picasso. I do like the shelf, though. I do like this. This is really nice. I don't like the ones like, Picasso, Bauhaus. Told puppy Mako needs to get trimmed down to size. Yeah, I know. God forbid a woman be performative. Hey, look, it's allowed. My Bauhaus record say Bauhaus on the cover because you recorded them? Yeah, but that's different to this. People looking for tips, sanctuary. That's a lot of plans, but I do really like that rug. I cannot imagine the maintenance for this. That would be full-time, but that is gorgeous. Mattress on the floor, wooden desk, and the home errands all human needs. Eh. And see, like, if there are people that also just... See, this is something where, even if you may not agree with the paintings, they like these ones. Someone experienced joy in having those put up. Even if you're like, I don't like the arrangement, I don't like that piece. That's something that they care about. That's the thing that mirror might be a statue of Venus. Cute. Yeah, like stuff like that I think is good. I am also a sucker for the gigantic little couch. Mako viewer of room review streaming. That is something I do need to organize. I remember to also consider being careful around personal details. So it would be like, oh, you submit one and then we had to like scrub it of anything that could show up. Don't get native plants indoors. The motherfuckers grow like there's no tomorrow. Native plants, well, I think a lot of the Australian native plants, they need to be outside to grow properly. I looked into like kangaroo paw and stuff inside. They went, nah, it's better to have it outside. I do love the glass ones. And you say, oh, but Mako, that was just a design trend for grandmas. I love it though. There is something very homely. The glass blocks should be coming back. They should be coming back. We should have never gotten rid of them. We have been on a downward trajectory ever since. Can someone explain the feminine urge to own plants? Do you like oxygen? Do you like feeling as though you don't live in a grind cubicle? Congratulations, plants are good. I like to breathe, and I also like things that make me think I don't, you know, live in a doomed world where I go to my desk and then I go to my bed and then that's it. I like to have some kind of, you know, love. Hey, plants, any plants and flowers around you? What are you, the one-slut? Hell yeah. First ever hormone in 57 years. That sounds very sweet. That is also a sick corner shelf. Oh. See, that's very sweet. It's a lady hanging up things she likes that all go together very well. That is lovely. That is very lovely. You can disagree with some of the things, but otherwise it feels nice. That's lovely. Only criticism for some people would be they don't like the TV arrangement, but you know, some people just like to watch TV in a different way. They might be sleeping across there, laying down, doing some netting. Hate the kitchen cabinets? Yeah, I gotta judge the kitchen cabinets. I think that they're not, you know, incredibly unique, but they're better than the, you know, millennial white landlord gray. I think they're fine. You change out the handles or something, but countertops also no good. Is it like a veneer fucking vinyl cut? Yeah, it's a vinyl thing. That's a case of it's a kitchen. It's meant to be, well, there for you to cook on. It's just a cheap laminate. I do wonder if you're able to actually change those out easier in the US, because in Australia, if you want to renovate your kitchen, oh boy, you are gonna be broke. Hey, because it reminds you of your kitchen when stocks total loss. Classic. Fair enough. Yeah, you gotta want to escape from it. This one's also kind of nice. That's a funky looking table. That's on wheels. Oh, that actually spins out. That's kind of insane. Mid-century money, yay. Mint. Lovely Miss Mint Costello. Also told me about the gifts of the mint. I was just talking before about how IKEA hacks I find spiritually repulsive. Because, in essence, an IKEA hack is there to entirely make people think, oh, this is better than it is, but I know that they don't know that I spent no money on this, and also, no, it's not gonna last. No, it's not really repairable. It's particle board, but they don't know. The whole concept of these channels that go around and like, oh, but it's so cheap, and now it looks so, people think it's better than it is. Oh, I'm gonna make a fucking bathroom countertop and I'm gonna cover it in stone laminate because people will think it's a stone bench top. No, they won't. They're not gonna think it's a stone bench top. How the fuck? Have you seen a laminate bench top? No one's gonna look at a stone fucking pixelated bench top. Yeah, Vivi watched the video. Again, I will not call her out because I understand it is also mean of me to say this, targeted towards a specific person. I'm being nebulous towards the concept right now. I don't want to target an individual. Justin Gray, thank you for the 4 months. I have a regular chair. I also got the chair with my mic on, but no specific cuck chair in my room. But no, I think that having IKEA hack furniture, if you like, yeah, it's cheap and it's something they like, that's fine. But when it is, I spent so little money on this thing, and that's the only concern, spiritually repugnant. You spend your time, you sit in the chair that you know is cheap shit, that you lie to yourself is better. It was fun to sit there and go, why is your main motivation decorating? I want to buy cheap shit and make people think it's fancy. A good night of watching YouTube. Yeah, like, it is just so, ugh. As long as it works. But that's the thing with these YouTube channels. It doesn't, because it's there for the video, and then they redo it for another video because they have to keep on the treadmill, so the IKEA hack furniture is what sells. They are living in a house that is a set. It is a Truman Show experience of furniture. Selling the idea to lonely housewives whose husbands have not been home or had good sex in like 50 years, that they too could do this as well for cheap. Architecture's Digest just walked through some celebrity houses. The ones they've shown disgustingly nice. Mr. Wolf and Goggins' house. I've seen that one. Wolf and Goggins, that's the mid-century model one, yeah. Yeah, his house is very lovely. How you know they haven't had good sex in years? That's why they're looking at IKEA hacks. Case in point, I was looking at IKEA hacks last night. Hudson Valley one specifically, not the LA one? Oh, hang on. It's enchanting 1920s New York lunch.
Hello, AD. What are you doing here? Just kidding. Welcome to our home.
Sorry, Walton Goggins can't hurt you. I love that Google Chrome just doesn't work properly anymore. I love that it just doesn't work properly for me anymore. Walton Goggins' big ass teeth in a super fucking nice house. Yeah. The gun room. A prohibition bar too.
Called a linen closet, but it ain't a linen closet. This is where I get to do my thing. This is where they kept all of their liquor for all of their friends that kind of came over. They entertained kind of the likes of Edna St. Vincent Millay, Babe Ruth, Walt Disney, Joan Crawford, even the House of Windsor. What's so special about this and the history of this place is that all of the people that drank here actually signed the wall. This is
holy shit,
the signatures of some of the people that signed the wall. This is Edna St. Vincent.
That is really fucking cool.
Millay here at the top, and Hal Erskine and a number of other people. Joan Crawford's name was right over there in the corner, but they covered it up with stain when we were redoing this room. Joan, I'm so sorry. In keeping with tradition with what they did in this bar, I have asked a number of my friends to begin signing this wall because socializing and having friends over and talking is very, very important to me. And
see, that's the part we can say, oh, but he's rich, he can do this. Yeah, but there is still the element of care to it. There's a reason for this place, and there is a connection to this place beyond Flip's hair. Oh, it was so cheap, you wouldn't believe. Oh, yes, we did get some shitty PVA glue. Yes, we did. Oh, we also got some very cheap trim. Yes, I didn't have a shop vac. Yes, I did cut that in the kitchen and didn't put a top down. I put 2 A3 sheets of paper taped together underneath it to store it in my fucking living room. Yes, but it was so cheap.
My family.
This is something that you actually connect with.
Rosebud. Just kidding. So we're in the Hudson Valley, and as you can imagine, it's cold, and it certainly would have been much colder than it was today in the 1920s. So all of the fireplaces in this house are practical.
That's nice too. Okay, I won't go over the entire thing. But see, Chet, that's kind of my point is there's no 100%. Things depend. When I say something, I'm being facetious, a little silly. I'm sure some IKEA hacks are fine. But it's the motivation behind doing something that gets me with furniture stuff and like designing a house and living in a place where if you're working all the time, you're too busy to care, that's fine too. Because you have other shit going on. But when you have your entire reason for being a furniture channel and a home interior decorating channel, but then you have a morally bankrupt fucking IKEA hack everything design and then no care at all about it aside from, oh, it's cheap, look, I've got an upside down U, multiple of them even, and a wrinkly fucking raisin to hold my dead plants that I don't give a fuck about. I was told that looks nice. That's what fucking gets me. I also did dinner with Babish's house is ultra in a super nice way. Oh, I'm still beefing with Babish because of that cookie recipe and the timing being all fucked up and everyone saying, yeah, the time's fucked up. Are we all well? Mentally? No. Physically? Pretentious as it sounds, is IKEA hacks are devoid of the sole intention of its design decisions? Yeah, I also think IKEA furniture is fine. There is nothing wrong with functional furniture. That is completely fine. IKEA furniture, to be able to have something that is simple, relatively easy to build, made out of pretty light materials, that does its function, is fine. It's when people pervert it into, oh, but this thing could instead, with the power of a shit saw and some really shit trim and the worst coat of paint you've ever seen, be something else entirely that I will throw away in 6 months. That's what gets me.
I have a print on my wall of a painting that I saw because the artist is an terrible MTK card art.
Hell yeah. What's the print? What terrible art is it? Sleep? Later. What else is I gonna show? Oh, right, there was also a very cool thing. With the... white control rooms are seafoam green. So the blog post gets shared a little bit ago. Why so many control rooms with seafoam green? I will post this in the chat. It is a nice little Substack article. And so there's one of the graphite reactors for the Manhattan Project, and you can see all the lovely seafoam green around it. And the control panels, which you've always seen, probably if you lived in the West, you would see these shades of green all over them. Across multiple decades. Because turns out that's a guy. A guy is responsible for this green. Faber Viren. Look at this cool fucking guy. He is responsible, apparently, for a whole bunch of modern color theory and workplace safety and industrial color code. With the increase in wartime production during World War II, Grimrock and DuPont created a master color safety code for the industrial plant industry with the aim of reducing accidents and increasing efficiency within plants. These color codes were approved by the National Safety Council in 1944 and are internationally recognized, having been mandatory since 1948. So the thing about fire red, solar yellow for like caution, alert orange for hazards, safety being green, caution blue for non-safety information, and light green for the walls to make it not just bright white everywhere. That was this guy. So the reason why a whole bunch of locations look like that and have this layout of red for fire protection, that green to not exhaust your eyes, is because of that guy. Yeah, even if you find old ones and all kinds of sawn factories as well. Yeah, so this is from, I don't want to go over the entire thing, but Beth Matthews, who apparently is also a designer. I just thought this was really neat. But I did always wonder why that seafoam green was used everywhere, because I've been in anti-aircraft batteries that used it. I've been in all kinds of industrial areas that have that green for control panels. I never knew why they all had it. I've been in houses that have this shade of green. Turns out, yeah, less eye fatigue is one of the main reasons. Yeah, during the 16-hour shifts of making shit for the war effort, you don't want them to kill themselves. We haven't invented suicide nets yet. Make it a nice green. Makes you happy, but every five you've spoken to gets real fucking sick of it. Fair enough. The factory you work at has a ton of that grain still. I feel like you would probably get a little sick of it nowadays, but especially compared to the depressing old-timey stuff, I quite like it. Use that shade of green in your bathroom. I think my bookshelf actually is that shade of green. Whereabouts is it? Yeah. Yeah, that shade of green from a bookshelf. But it pitches like that can flood memory back. Takes me back to ship and aircraft museums and fun with Queensland. Ooh. Is it a bit like old PCs being beige back in the day? I think there's an element of some designer comes out with a famous theory, and everyone tends to follow them in order to maintain some kind of design consensus. Also because design is never done because someone will change something, everyone demands it looks different. Cough. Apple? Please stop doing liquid glass. It's a very cool technical achievement. It doesn't work well. Please. Look, I didn't know you have that purse too. I love mine. It's a really good purse. It's really good. I love the Grimrock purse. Nope, 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 yep. It's a great purse. Krendov, thank you very much.
Hell yeah.
Thank you for 11 months. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm gradually trying to fill it up with stuff that I actually read. So yeah, I've read all that Yuri. I'm trying to make my way through Pink Candy Kiss next, I think, because I finished Chainsaw Man now. What else? And last that purse? Considering that the Winraw purse is like something $100-something, yeah, I've got a license for it. Fucking better. The Labubu on the table. That was something that I enjoyed because I was very sad and I couldn't work up the courage to go out to a fair. And so Vivi, Jetson, Rumi, and friends got a bunch of stuff for me, including like a Nutella cooler bag as well as that Labubu. I quite like it. Put the Wahama thing on the shelf. Now I have a display cabinet that we put a lot of stuff in. Oh yeah, that's right. The reminded me of the little filler I made recently. I say recently, but that was 3 months ago. Time flies when you're busy. These are books? Yep. But again, I don't want to buy a book by the foot. I think book by the foot is reprehensible. If you hear like buying books by color to look nice on a shelf of stuff you would never actually read, but so as to give the illusion that you are well read, then that is a Hollywood set. Again, you live in the Truman Show. That's fucked up. You shouldn't do it. The foot enjoyers are corrupting books now. I respect foot enjoyers because they like feet. The people that buy a book by the foot don't like book. Fucked up. The foot book. That smack bang in the middle. Oh yeah, there is a foot book. Oh. Anyway, it's been 2 hours of rambling about various design things and me being silly. I don't get that. If you're not gonna read them, why not get some of these matches what you would if you did? Yeah, I can only assume it's just some way of having an aesthetic removed from the context of the aesthetic. Like someone has a bookshelf because they read. So people assume, well, I have to have a bookshelf. And so they have a bookshelf, but it's empty. So what do you do? Well, I can't read these books, so I guess I gotta fill it in because I can't have an empty bookshelf. The embarrassment. And so then you have someone that comes over and it's like, hang it here. I think there's even like a fucking...
Look, you kids are obviously in need of some type of activity, so, I don't know, what do you say we read a book or something? Stewie, what does Peter have on his bookshelf?
2 Garfield books and the novelization of the movie Caddyshack.
I respect that. Because he read that shit. You know what I don't like? There's another Family Guy one. Oh god, that's so fucking...
Mom, Dad, the TV's broken!
Actually, Chris, I got rid of our television. This is our new
Here we go.
bookshelf, and I think you'll find it has more channels than any TV we've ever owned.
I want to watch The Walking Dead!
Then I shall read to you from Mary Shelley's Frankenstein.
I want to
I
watch
have that on my shelf too. I really like it.
New Girl.
Perhaps you'd like to hear about Jane Eyre, who felt quite the new girl at Rochester's Thornfield Hall.
How
It's
about
every
Game
time.
of Thrones?
Instead, I shall read to you from Game of Thrones.
Oh, finally, another reader in the family.
Ah, this bit here. Anytime someone is like, oh yes, the book, yeah, reading, I read, yes, the performance of reading, yes, the aesthetics of reading.
You know, these are some of my favorite books and authors.
Oh, what are you reading right now?
Oh boy.
Well, I'm sort of between books right now.
Yeah? What was the last thing you read?
He's got you on the ropes now.
Well, I'm actually rereading a lot of stuff.
Yeah? Like what?
Just tap out.
The classics, you know? Going back to the, basics, really. Words on the printed page. Thank you, Steve Gutenberg, right? What is this, oak?
Oh, I don't even think it's oak.
Peter, I can't get a...
That is a motherfucker that is by a book by the foot. Sorted by color so as to put on the shelf because they feel like they'll be embarrassed if they don't look like they're well read, but they are too completely incapable of reading to actually fill a bookshelf with books they have read. Like that IKEA lady bought a pile of encyclopedias. Like, I understand having an encyclopedia for reference, or because you like the look of it. But just the YouTube of, oh, Britannica Volume 24, because I can put that sideways on a shelf to display the label of it. But I never read it. It's only there to prop up another useless knick-knack piece that I don't actually care about, but looks good in a YouTube video. What depends on War and Peace now you've read it? See, much like Brian, I'll read War and Peace over the next 10 years. Tolstoy is going to take me a little bit. I'm still like, how's my other book going? I've got... Let's see, I'm up to the last third of Jeanette Winterson. Why Be Happy When You Could Be Normal. You know, the main thing I've learned from this book is it fucking sucks to be British. And there is nothing more depressing than growing up in Britain in the 50s, 60s, and 70s. That's the main takeaway. And 2020s, that too. Done that to Cleo, I'm sure she would say, well, yeah. Some of my books and stuff you like have been recommended to collect authors' works just by Warhammer books and manga. See, if you like them, it's fine. I think if people enjoy them, it's fine, but these people that buy book by the foot do not enjoy them. It is a criteria, it is a checklist. They are a Hollywood set designer for themselves. They are there to fulfill a quota and have it pumped out so that it looks as if it was a thing, not is actually the thing. And if you were making a performance, that's fine. Because that's the whole point of doing a performance. But if it's your own house you live in constantly, what are you doing? Are you just a clown 24/7? If someone asks you about the book, do you shrivel up and fucking die like a slug that's been salted? How do these people function? Actually, I am. See, I have the most claim to fame for that because I literally am a clown 24/7. I got paid to do it. You can't live with the fact you read fanfiction. Please leave this delusion of being well read. That's fine. That's like being in the closet, kinda. You have some reason to do that. And I'd be honest and just say, yeah, I don't read them. I would immediately think less of the person. Like, if someone has a bookshelf that's full, and they're like, yeah, I bought that just so you thought I read. And I ask, like, oh, but do you read? And they say, no. I'll go, okay. what do you do? And if they say, I watch television, what show do you watch? Love Island? I will think less of them. I will think that there is nothing going on up there. They functionally don't exist. Neither confirm nor deny that you've insisted on keeping half a wall of colliers, probably because you like the way they look, but I did actually use them for a long time ago. Again, that's fine. If you actually have used it at some point, or you're gonna read it, that's fine. You can also delude yourself into reading it. I'm carving out my own little exception for me personally here, so as to minimize my shame of still not reading Tolstoy. What are they trying out their enchantment table level? If they pull out the enchantment table and they do some wacky shit, and then we go digging underneath their house with like a diamond pickaxe that fucking gives me cubic meters of things compressed into like a fucking tiny object, all is forgiven. If that motherfucker has a silk touch pickaxe from these books by the foot they have ordered so as to give them the illusion of reading, but actually for an enchantment table, fine, so be it. But I know that the motherfucker that watches Love Island and Married at First Sight that buys books by the foot for their fake fucking IKEA hack bookshelf does not have an enchantment table. They do not have a mine shaft underneath their house so as to dig for minerals. They do not have love in their heart. It is cold and dead and has been replaced with episodes of Married at First Sight. Hi Tubbs, welcome in. How you doing? How are you? I'm Mako, I'm Australian, I'm currently living ransom bound, like, just horn dark grade and stuff, because of the rage and inherent darkness in my heart being, I can't accept that there are people that genuinely have the DIY YouTuber life where they all just go around making IKEA hack, oh, this furniture, you thought it was actually not as cheap and shitty as it is. I don't care about it, I just want to appear as if I do. Look. With only $5, I could sand this IKEA furniture into something much shitter. That's what I'm complaining about. Welcome in. We're now 2 of this. It's 11. We got 5 more rounds of stuff to do. We gotta do the dulls, and check out Steam. I can play another game. There's plenty of time. I finished some luck today. I'm feeling great. I'm also trying to cope with the pain of finishing Chainsaw Man. I will not spoil it for you, chat. Just that I finished that at 4 AM, and that's why I had a very bad sleep last night. I won't start on it again. But yeah, I've also been complaining about bookshelves and how that... Wait, Family Guy, hang on.
Game of Thrones.
Instead, I shall read to you from...
Todd,
Game
here
of
you go.
Thrones.
Family Guy clip.
Oh, finally, another reader in the family.
These are the people I hate.
These are some of my favorite books and authors.
Oh, what are you reading right now?
Oh boy.
Well, I'm sort of between books right now.
Yeah? What was the last thing you read?
He's got you on the ropes now.
Well, I'm actually rereading a lot of stuff.
Yeah? Like what?
Just tap out.
The classics, you know? Going back to the, basics, really. Words on the printed page. Thank you, Steve Gutenberg, right? What is this, oak?
Oh, I don't even think it's oak.
That's the people by the book by the foot that I strongly dislike. You are allowed to have an empty bookshelf. You can fill it with things you love. It doesn't have to even be a book. It can be a shelf. But the people are like, yeah, I got yellow. Oh, what's in your shelf? Just thinking about green lately. There's nothing to this. You end your day built on like a throat of lies that you lay down and think, damn, my life is the Truman Show. Nothing here is real. I hope people don't realize that my trim at the end of my furniture was $2 dowel from Lowe's. If you're doing a performance, that's fine. If you're like Without Yankovic in Handy, the music video, sure. But you... Oh. Don't get the book by the foot. Those are consistent program reference books. I mean, that's what my current bookshelf is right at the bottom. I got a bunch of them. What are the bookcases of facade hide in a secret room? See, that's cool. That's worth it. That's fun. That's wonderful. Is that quote complete? Yeah. My favorite program book is still Pragmatic Programmer. I've read the Clean Code. I have undenied about Clean Code. And I have come to the conclusion that anyone that continues to say, oh, but Clean Code's right, Clean Code's wrong, they're in the thick of it and they need help. Anything you can do to help them is good. I think it was the first time I've ever seen a bookcase with the books arranged by color. Yeah, for me, like, mine's rough category. I got the Yuri shelf, which is expanded since this one. There's the regular manga shelf, the Western fiction / some comics because that fucking Killing Joke book doesn't fit properly. Some philosophy and literature. A couple books that I got that I do not know how to categorize, but I got them from friends and family. And then some like reference books and non-fiction at the bottom. Mainly because this shit, I can't secure it in Australia, so if this bookshelf topples over, I just accept death. So I put the heaviest stuff at the bottom. Oh, I didn't actually stand the stretch, so my apologies. I will now stand up and do that. Also got an idea for you too, as well. Oh yeah, I also got my... I got my... what's it called? Sunstone. I finally have got all of the volumes of the comic Sunstone. I say comic, but really it is a fetish graphic novel. It's beautiful, don't get me wrong. It's fantastic. But they didn't reprint a lot of them, so I had to find them through secondhand stores for some. Some were brand new, and then some is like, yeah, this is fun in the US that has one. I hope the pages aren't too sticky. And I got all 8 volumes. And the fellow's very sweet, because the author for Sunstone published all of them as PDFs for people to read, because whenever the economy is kind of bad, he's like, hey, here's everything I've written as a PDF, go nuts. The author for Sunstone's a very cool guy. What's the name again? Shepan Sejic. Safe search is on, so it's not going to be able to show me anything, but lovely fella. During COVID, they also released all the PDFs so people could read them for free when times are tough. And then this year as well, they're like, yeah, here they are again. With some more recent ones. Yeah, now I have the physical volumes. They are great. Do you enjoy short stories as well? I enjoy all kinds of stuff. I try to not limit myself too much because I think I'll get even more grumpy and cantankerous if I limit myself to only doing what I like. I try to have a mix of good stuff and bad stuff. Case in point, my dog shit metabox. Metabox? Letterbox. Hard-boiled, Project Hail Mary. Resident Evil Degenerations, Utopia 2. The Mummy. Naked Gun, Blazing Saddles, Producers, Revenge, The Long Walk. Handmaiden. Sinners. Bullet Train. Black Dynamite. I think Black Dynamite is the only 5-star I've given on Letterboxd, and it's not that serious. It doesn't actually matter, but it would be really funny if I keep it like that. I will inevitably forget about this, but for now, I think that is the only movie I've given 5 stars. Buddy, Hellraiser, Battle Royale. Like, even the movies that I think are bad, I did enjoy them. But I'm in now. Good night. Thank you for coming in. Personally, I told you about the spark in your eyes manhwa. Spark in your eyes manhwa. Hang on. The spark in your eyes. Oh, that looks cute. I see a red-haired protagonist. You're throwing that shit to me. I see it. Intercept. Bookmark. Is it Hellraiser player acclaimed? It is acclaimed for the reasons of the special effects. Hellraiser is fantastic special effects. It is an awful movie. It is really bad. But the special effects are incredible. The plot is dog shit. The acting is bad. It makes not much sense. It's kind of dumb. But the effects are fucking incredible. Also, yeah, my Amazon Prime captions did say please subscribe because they seem to have ripped it from a YouTube video. Amazon support reached out to me for that one. Yeah, like Hellraiser 1 is genuinely a fantastic film for nerds about horror. It is an awful movie. I would not watch it for fun of like enjoying a good movie. I would have it there to like study and be like, whoa. That is an insanely cool effect. Which, and again, in a horror movie, like, I liked it. Just to be clear, I'm glad they have like the little like button next to the rating thing. Because I think it's a bad movie that I've really enjoyed. And if I don't enjoy a bad movie, I'm still happy it exists. And again, without spoilers, because this is a part 1 line, but I really do relate to Denji and part 1 of Chainsaw Man of you gotta have bad movies, and it's fine if they exist. As someone hopes to get rid of every bad movie in the world, and so there was only 10 out of 10 ones, I would also be upset. Battle Royale, one battle after another. Oh no, I did give that one battle after another 5 stars. Novocaine, Love Lies Bleeding. Begonia, Better Tomorrow, Companion, Coming to America, Dungeons and Dragons, White Chicks, Molly Supreme, Better Badlands, Mickey 17. That was my only review on Letterboxd for like a year. No Train to Busan? I've watched Train to Busan. I haven't rewatched it with Vivi, because we're gonna do Halloween movies. And Friday the 13th stuff. We chose Hellraiser instead. Yeah, I watched Raiders of the Lost Ark yesterday, and then Resident Evil Damnation before that. Yeah, without bad movies, we would not have The Room. I am glad The Room exists. Alright, that's been a good ramble about just enjoying things and loving the things that you have and do, and understanding that that is a privilege that you can enjoy in security of knowing that you are secure. It is not something everyone can do, and so to be clear, if someone literally cannot afford anything, IKEA is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. If someone's motivation is, I can't get better, I like this and I want it to be that's the best I can do, that's fine. I mean more the people that come at it from the YouTuber angle of, oh my god, it's a cheap, shitty thing that people think will not be so cheap and shitty. Oh, I'll throw it away in a couple months because it's actually really badly done and useless. Oh yeah, Resident Evil Damnation was decent. They made Leon actually joke. He also leg locks a liquor in it, which is fucking insane. Leon leg lock liquor. Yeah, here it is. This is not sex, by the way. This is an official, actual movie. He wraps the legs around the liquor and then thrusts upwards so that the claw swipe misses his head. The movie has game. He also slaps a tank barrel into Mr. X Tyrant's head multiple times like a dick. And so he slaps it until he takes it. Oh god. Every place you could click on this website opens up another GIF. Dear lord. Also, Dr. Isaac, thank you very much for 6 months of tier 2. Thank you very, very much. Welcome, and I hope you've had a wonderful day. I will get this off the screen. But yeah, I did generally enjoy Resident Evil Damnation. Hey, let me get out the Tyrant. It's a bit of a tongue twister, it is. Hang on, on YouTube, let me just get the thing up and... Yeah. Hold on. Where's the bit where he slaps the... Yeah, here it is.
Come on, don't be shy.
This movie is way better than Degeneration, solely because Leon is actually funny, silly, and they have bits like that in it. They cared about making it fun. I think this is a good Resident Evil movie. The plot is stupid. It is dumb, but it's perfect. There's a lot of effort and soul in this one. But yeah, they do kind of just...
Don't be shy.
Yeah, Degeneration was awful. Leon was a fucking mannequin. He said no jokes in that movie. It was shameful. And this one, he just goes, women. Resident Evil... Leon and Ada, where is it? Where is it? Yeah, here we go.
Quick word of warning, this town will be purged soon!
Women.
It's extra silly, but Leon feels like himself in this one, so I'm happy with it. It was a good movie. Not like high art. This is solid, like 7. Yeah, lots of references to Resident Evil 2 and 4 in it. You know, in aggregate, you would kind of assume I live in Silent Hill, just from... What was I? Oh yeah, we can quickly take a little look at Steam, because I think I've gone over all this stuff, because I obviously can't talk about work stuff. Because some contract things you can't talk about, and that's okay. You gotta be professional. So instead, I think I've somehow managed to fill 2.5 hours with inane bullshit about furniture. I had a great time. Here's a quick little Steam queue, we'll do the doubles, and then I might like to play some Legend of Grimrock, maybe. Unless another game comes along. Because we are in the final big castle place, I believe. When are you going back to Sweden, Carl? When mentally I am prepared. Because That one needs like a long stretch of time with everything. And yeah, with internet stability, it's a lot harder to play My Summer Car because it would just torpedo everything. Nova Roma. We're trying to frame for players in the simple complaint. This seems cute. A little bit of a city skyline German. Nice, 7% positive. That's kind of impressive. Amazing job. 15 hours of playing, something started to bother me, but logistics are a little clunky. They still really like it. But they... Okay, so there are genuine things that are a bit clunky. Games and consoles from the very start, waiting for this one. Everything is well polished. Okay, so if you like Kino and consoles, they have added upon this with the Roma aesthetic and some cool stuff. That sounds really great then. 97% positive. Nova Roma. Next, thank you. Way of the Hunter 2. Oh, this fucking series.
Early access. Your journey begins in New Laurentia, Canada. We're a hunting reserve with a lot of characters waiting to be restored to its...
Is that voiceover AI? Why does it sound like that? Why is it like buzzy and kind of...
Your journey begins in New Laurentia, Canada. We're a hunting reserve with a lot of characters waiting to be restored to its...
Why does it sound... That does sound like that weird distorted...
Your journey begins in New Laurentia, Canada. We're a hunting reserve with a lot of characters waiting to be restored.
I can't see him mentioning it, but like that... Maybe it's a real person, but...
To its former glory. But you won't be alone for the ride. You'll meet characters and make friends along the way who will help guide your journey.
The inflections sound peculiar.
The family-owned Hearth and Hunt needs your help to build the ultimate hunting resort, one step at a time. Just like our team at Nine Rocks Games needs your feedback to create their best hunting game yet. Welcome to your new home, an impressive hunting lodge perched on a hillside overlooking lush green river valleys. These empty halls are just waiting to be filled with trophies from your upcoming hunting adventures. Get used to early mornings. You've got long and busy days ahead. As a professional, you'll have access to the best equipment available. Conquer the vast outdoors and create your own outposts with tents, where you can hunker down at night or during bad weather. Bring yourself a backpack to expand your inventory on longer trips. And don't worry, wherever you go, your trusty companion can come along. Your American foxhound will stay by your side if you
just that
choose to bring it.
buzziness to it.
Yeah, this good boy helps you
It's
follow
very
tracks
strange.
across every terrain,
Like it's
even in poor
It's cute.
visibility.
It seems well made. Some people really love this. I think this is the Call of the Wild devs as well. Did I shot a kangaroo in the nuts? I'm sure it's fun.
With proper training and bonding, your pup will become a dependable hunting buddy.
I'm sure it's fun. But yeah, just that bit at the start. This sounds just very strange to me.
Hunter 2 Early Access. Your journey begins in New Laurentia, Canada, where a hunting reserve with a lot of character is waiting to be restored to its...
I don't know, that sounds really... The voiceover doesn't sound real to me. I don't know. How would the reviews say? Are people enjoying it? Not recommended. Oh, it's Unreal Engine 5. Despite my negative review, I made the conscious decision to play Pods 2 unlock and keep the game instead of refunding it. Can't run everything on Ultra. A bit of bugs. Well, people are enjoying it. Is Unreal Engine 5 bad? Unreal Engine 5 is not bad. It is typically, though, used as a crutch for adding realism through the baked-in features. And because of how much of it is, look, why would you make this yourself? Just use the Unreal Engine feature. That leads to a bunch of developers having very little time to optimize their games because the managers say, no, just, you use the repair for Unreal Engine 5, use Unreal Engine 5's features. It's why DLSS is pretty much mandatory for all new games now, because it doesn't run well without it. Because instead of optimizing the game, because they have to, instead it's, but use this feature instead. Look, this adds ray tracing. Look, this adds level of detail. Look, this allows for people to get more optimization out of it, wink, wink. So what was originally intended for older GPUs to be able to keep up is now for newer end GPUs to just play at the max settings. Ugh. Yeah, if you don't set up the features right, a bunch of them just kind of break the game. They make it run really fucking badly. Again, it's not that Unreal Engine is a problem, it's a manager issue, but it paves the way for a lot of manager issues. Speaking of manager issues, actually, yeah, Tim Sweeney laid off 1,000 people. Remember, I don't want to say Epic Games, because he's the CEO of Epic Games. And as far as I've been aware, Epic Games is not a public company. It has shareholders in the form of Tencent and others, but it is not a public company. So he did lay off 1,000 people, many of who were told, where was it? In the coming days, employees will see a stream of resumes of once-in-a-lifetime quality folks. An important thing to understand is that Epic never lowered our hiring standards because the layoff wasn't a performance-based right-sizing. It's a sound bet that anyone with Epic Games or resumes in the top few percent in discipline. So, they laid off a bunch of really, really good people. And from the reports of those people laid off, it seems somewhat random. And all they've listed is, oh, but it's so expensive to run Fortnite. Oh, it's so expensive. Yep, it's expensive to run Fortnite. But 1,000 people, and many of who are once-in-a-lifetime quality. Fortnite revenue. $2025. $6 billion. $6 billion. Tim Sweeney has also famously said how anti-developer the cut Valve takes. Valve is the only major store still holding on to payments on 30% jug fee. So he is like, oh, on one hand, oh, this Valve, oh, Steam is so bad for developers. By the way, I'm gonna fire off, 1,000 people. He's right about that, though. See, again, that doesn't work when it comes from a rage bait chatter. That doesn't work when it comes from a rage bait chatter. Valve has plenty to offer. Mainly because they don't fuck over like 1,000 people. You want a dev, and you still not sure if you can say what you've done there, so you won't. But you had a long ass NDA and got booed, so you can't even put it on your resume to look good? Oh, fuck, okay. I will not draw too much attention to you. I of course, because wouldn't want to jeopardize you legally. But yeah, that's something that can happen. That's pretty fucked up. A lot of artists get trapped in that as well, where they sign NDAs and the projects never come to fruition, so they just have a big old gap there that they can't ever talk about. That's the thing that shits me off, is the whole, oh, but Steam is so anti-consumer and anti-developer. That's why we're laying off 1,000 people. That's also why I'm funding all these lawsuits to hope that maybe, just maybe, we can take Steam down a little and get some of their market share ourselves. It's less so they don't want to make a good platform, they want to just legally harass Valve. And then also fire actual developers they say are once in a lifetime quality. They're not treating them like it. And yeah, if they're spending more than they're making, that's the CEO's fault, not the developers. And also, they spent hundreds of millions of dollars on the Fortnite Creator Network shit. So developers of that were laid off have said, very poor quality maps that people rake in money for. $700 million. Meanwhile, they fire 1,000 actual developers. And yes, Epic is also funding and throwing weight behind lawsuits against Valve. Yes, they are. What sort of NDA do you have you signing? You work government security jobs, still ship that shit on your CV? The private sector, for many things, has for a long time tried to say NDAs will let them do anything. It technically is probably not even enforceable for a company to say that you can't put that you worked here on your resume. But the catch there is, if the government does that, then everyone knows about it. If a company does that, are you gonna sue them? Are you gonna wait to be sued? If it's a frivolous lawsuit, you still have to go to court. You've just been laid off of your job and are looking for work and want to put it in your resume. Do you have the money to go to court? And that's the thing, that's the implication with a lot of NDA stuff, is you don't. You would be going against a large company that, even if they are in the wrong and they know they're in the wrong, yeah, like, are you going to be the one to fight them so that they can do it again? And then they take everything from you in an off chance? Or you just lose money on lawyer fees in the other? NDAs shouldn't be enforceable for just saying, yes, I had a contract with that company. The NDA should be, I don't know, I'm not going to reveal trade secrets about them. Because that's a legitimate use of non-disclosure. Is you would stop people from revealing trade secrets under legal threat, because that makes sense. But saying, I worked there, that's fucked up. View was to protect yourself things so you didn't harass for private info, but I didn't even know anything about the public didn't, so I couldn't leak stuff even if I did want to be malicious. Yeah. They can dress it up in that. But still. They can say, oh, but it's so you don't get harassed. Then why are there all the employees that have it in their profile already that know way more than you? Yeah, take the risk and stick in a CV. Like, what the fuck is CV gonna look like if you're 5-year gap? Counterpoint. What is your life gonna look like if you've been sued and have to appear in court in addition to trying to find a job and have to pay lawyer fees? I wonder how much does it cost to actually fight an NDA breach? Again, an unlawful one. I think there are definitely plenty of ones where it's legitimate, but for even just putting your resume. Because hundreds of dollars an hour for a lawyer in the first place. So anyway, I don't like Tim Sweeney. He's been a cunt for a long time, and the latest thing of, yeah, he's gonna lay off 1,000 people, but Valve are the anti-developer ones. By the way, we're not gonna actually improve the Epic Store. We're just gonna bribe developers to come here instead, so that we sell it. That's gonna make people really want to stay. Just reading through. Yeah, anyway. Eversiege. I'm in a tangenty mood. If someone sees a gap in employment history and the person is justified even question a gap, that assumes that a recruiter slash HR slash interviewer is reasonable. Unfortunately, you cannot make that assumption. It's a nice animation. Okay, okay, there. It's a MOBA. I like Deadlock. Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection. I think it's smoothed out, which I'm not particularly a fan of, but some people are. Yes, this is the Mega Man collection. I've never been particularly into Mega Man. It seems like people in chat are, so there you go. I mean to play the older ones. It looks cool. It's well reviewed. It's Mega Man. If you like Mega Man, get Mega Man. Nutmeg. Nostalgic deck building football manager. Secret mode anniversary publish sale. Okay.
Hello, football fans. Jim Rosenthal here, bringing you to the world of Nutmeg.
I assume that's probably a really cool guy that everyone knows
Nutmeg
if they like
puts
football.
you in the tracksuit of the gaffer.
The crowd is buzzing. The anticipation is palpable.
I assume. I don't know. I'm
Cards
sorry.
That influence the game. Make all the key decisions on and off the pitch. Handle the training plan. Sign and sell real players. The power's in your hands.
Come on, England.
He's good, but is he good enough? What a goal!
Create your own road to glory in Nutmeg.
Why is it called Nutmeg? Like, this looks cool, but why is it called Nutmeg? Nutmeg is when you kick someone between someone's legs? Oh! Gotcha. Neat. Well, that's Nutmeg. Pardon me. Lost Epoch. Pardon me. I ate Grimrock and Josh for dinner. That may have been a mistake. Ascend one of 15 mastery classes, explore dangerous dungeons, hunt epic loot with the power of over 100 transformer skill trees. Periods of off-topic review activity. Oh.
You fear it. You will see. In time, he will find you.
Yeah, there appears to be some kind of controversy. Omen Windows. Idololters means something very different to a gal like me. This looks... okay, it's an action RPG. Alright, what has happened? Oh. Hang on, I want to read the reviews. Uses a ton of RAM. Oh, Tencent bought the game at that time period. And they were worried it would never be finished 4 years ago. And is it still in early access? No, it's out of early access now, but... well, people are feeling mixed about it. Let's get rid of that time period. Had promise, but development since launch has been glacial, riddled with build break and bugs that multiply each season. Very bland endgame of enemies deal plus 5% damage. Amazing RPG. Good middle ground. Lost faith in developers. Increase monetization rather than working on long-standing issues with basic mechanics not working properly. Okay, so buggy, and instead of fixing it, they added microtransactions. Okay. VMX. It's a VR BMX game. I will not play this, but I'm sure it looks cool. I have actually wondered why this hasn't been a thing. So, hell yeah. I would fucking die. Oh my god, like this is really, really cool. But I would get so sick. I guess this way I was gonna say. This is very cool. I'm already feeling a little motion sick looking at it. Oh. It's a comfort mode, that's good. If you can handle it, that's fucking sick. And some people have stomachs of iron. Hell yeah, that looks fantastic. The bus. Transport passengers in a city bus. 1-to-1 scale routes in Berlin. German game. Licensed buses from Skent. Oh my god. Original Berlin routes. Okay, like, for the people that love buses, hell yeah. Oh, bus enthusiasts absolutely exist. I am not one of them, but they do exist. Oh my god, you can accept fares. I'm actually feeling still a little motion sick from that previous one. I need to go splash some water on my face and eat something. I'll be right back. I actually feel kind of sick from that VMX game and looking at the car ride. I'll be right back, actually. Oh god. My eyes hurt. I'll be right back. Hello. I am back from my motion sickness break. I also need sinus problems frying up a little bit, maybe more sensitive. As long as I don't look at that VR fucking VRX game again, I think it'll be good. And the developers of that game, I'm sorry. Your game looks wonderful, I am weak. Kage. Anime mega bunk with friends. Unleash anime style techniques and shout them to activate their true power. That's Naruto. That's just Naruto. Well, roughly from Naruto. Do they own that music? Insane shonen style combat. Are they gonna get sued for this? Because they're barely legally distinct. Kage looks like a lost PlayStation 1 cult classic. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. See, I was complaining about the PSX thing the other day where I'm like, I've already pulled the PS1. This person's calling it PS1. It does not look like a PS1 game. This looks like they've thrown a bunch of shit. The ground is hyperpixelated compared to the detail of the foliage and the character models that PS2/PS3 are. This... Heh? When is the release? Plan for summer. $15. 6 people. How you handling confidential copyright issues? We'll adjust designs and make everything safe. We'll also provide a feature that allows players to upload their own models. We never intended to rely on existing characters. Roll fans shown on the credit game lets people feel like cheers from their favorite series. Look, that's fine, but also... Isn't that really bad if you say that out loud? It isn't saying we will legit, because doesn't that imply that you took the design and are admitting that in direct relation to copyright issues? Isn't that really bad legally? They're probably not gonna get in trouble, but I feel as though that's an own goal. Like, I'm fine. It doesn't seem really offensive, and they seem to just want to do like hype moments and aura for shonen people, which is fine. But you would say, we are not using any infringing content. These are our own distinct models. Not, we will adjust the designs to make everything safe. That's just saying that you took a design. You can say we've been inspired by it, but all designs are our own. Not we will adjust designs to make them safe, because that means they currently aren't safe. And you've taken the design. You're adjusting a copyrighted design, not. And again, I have no problem with them doing this fundamentally. It's a small indie game. They want to make a fun fighter, sure. But why would you say this? I hope that they're not gonna get sued into oblivion if they mean well. Vampire Survivors got away with it? Did Vampire Survivors say, yes, don't worry, we're adjusting our designs to be safe? Konami gave them a deal? Okay, that's very different. Revamp. Rule as Jacqueline's castle defense roguelike. Shape your fortress room by room, command an army of monsters, and step in a battle yourself to protect your throne from relentless mortal invaders. At war waged for eternity. I'm sorry, I'm still a little bit motion sick from that previous thing. A war waged for eternity for the love you couldn't save. Okay, that's very Castlevania Dracula. And developers of Moonlight and Cataclysma. Ooh, those are good games.
Ages come and go. Yet mortals never learn. Foolish enough to challenge me. Only to see me rise. Deadlier. Bloodier. Thirstier. You'll never defeat my army.
Oh. I was about to say Metroidvania, but no, that's actually really cool of an idea.
We're cursed to fight. Night after night.
That's actually something I really, really want to play. That's actually really fucking cool.
For all eternity.
Okay. They lost me when it cut to him and I'm like, okay, that's just Castlevania. But nope, building all of it is insane. That's sick. I love that. Okay. Is it good? To be announced. It's not out yet. Okay, I'm gonna add that to my wish list. That is a really fucking cool idea. Yeah, tower defense. Somebody is my drop blood when hit. Is it the VA from Hellsinger Bridge? You mean Takahata? I don't know. I did think Crispin Freeman for a second, but I don't think it was. Do they have credits for, like, the VA? No. Yeah, revamp because renovations and a redo of Vamp. That's a nice title. I like that. That's a really cool game. Kagurashi and I living on borrowed love. Welcome back to your childhood town. The floor hates your most of Kagurashi Renai. Living on borrowed love perfectly preserves us as the project's signature blend of comedy, horror, and child welfare, and a stunning new visual experience. Hell yeah. I'm just gonna quickly check. It's a rom-com. It's a comedy rom-com visual novel. Hell yeah, good for them. Vivi would love this. If Vivi hasn't already played the original. That's probably DMCA. No. Dobio Dungle. Yep. Dobio Jungle. This looks, if you like childhood friends, this is the visual novel for you. It doesn't look to be lewd. That's a silly game. Hell yeah. Next in queue, AI Limit. But first, the outbreak has happened. I should stand up and stretch. Chat, up you go. Get up. Move your limbs. Make sure they're all getting up and moving and wiggling and all of that. You have childhood enemies? Well, good for you. Okay, stand up and stretch. Duck noises. Lean to the side. Lean to the other side. Bend the span. Twist it. Bop it. Pull it. Crank it. Bend the knees. Ooh. Then stand up again. Dip toes. Hi, Shagatak. Hello. Do you know the visual novel subgenres like Nakage, Nukage, Kamage? Only in relation to the recent VNDB author passing away, and the really unfortunate / rude timing of someone trying to say, "Here, use my website instead. I ban all visual novels with gameplay and anything that's sexual." I think Nukage is that the specifically sexual ones? I'm sure that Vivi would know all of the genres. Cranking him by numbing my joints and ligaments. I'm gonna steal that one for a +2 in my next go live tweet. Thank you. Welcome back in. We're finishing our Steam queue, then we'll do our daily dose and we'll play the video game. This is AI Limit, new DLC 3.27, Irene's Furnace of War. Something. Funky sound. What's this all say? Game Source Italy. 88% positive. You are a blader who activates branches. That's incredibly fun. Starting out very interesting, you meet some characters. Refined action RPG Souls game. Abysmal parry windows. It's free DLC, that's quite good then. Good for them. Well, that is our Steam Discovery queue. Wahey! And after a day of rambling, that of course leaves us with the section known affectionately as Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba, Grandma's Crossword Puzzles, where I go through and play all the daily doubles. That's right, Weddle, Scrandle, Gamedle, etc. Remember, as a streamer, it is my duty to try and not cheat by looking at chat, however, I may accidentally do so. So, play along, and let's get started with Weddle. So, how I start with something like, Bring. Sean Wonderclaus, thank you for 2 months. Welcome in. None of those letters. Fuck me dead. Okay. How about Poach? Free. Okay. CHP. Chips. Nope, nope. Chop. Choop. Chupacabra. Chupu. Chup. 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 Ch. Can't be P there, so it has to be this one or this one. Ch. What are the vowels that we have? We got U, A. Ch. Sheep. Cheap. No way. Ch. Chum. Chump. Bada bing, bada boom. Connections, and then the many. Graffiti receipt, stretch hustle, psycho robot beauty stencil, poster core, corpse, twist, question, check, mashed potato, mural, and coup, or coop. Coup, core. Silent letters. Receipt. Psycho. Zombie. Graffiti robot beauty stencil. Questions twist. Stretch poster. Graffiti, a stencil, a poster, a mural. Images in the street. Hustle. Robot check. Stretch mashed potato. Twist beauty. Question hustle. Check please. Stretch please. Nope. Check please. Robot please. Check. Check it. Stretch it. Robot it. Nope. Check it. Twist it. In check, in question, in hustle, and twist. No. Check mark, question mark. Hustle mark, beauty mark. Okay, that's it. Mashed potato mark, twist mark, stretch mark, stretch mark. Robot, mashed potato, twist, and hustle. Dances, because there's that one where it's like, mashed potato, potato, potato. Do the hustle. And the twist is do the dip. And the robot is just people going. What manga do you read? Chainsaw Man. I finished Chainsaw Man. Sorry, I'm very sleepy. There's the flood if you want to listen to my complaints at this time. Prepare for a weekend getaway. Pack. So-called king of summer fabrics. Linen. Go fishing. Cards. Cut command on keyboard. Control X. Something Martyrdom player. No idea. Kind of bean in a burrito. Pinto. Angry. Golden toy brand. Knox. Wedding veils. Lace. Go fishing. Angle. And cello. Aoyo. Cello. 9 US presidents. Yo-yo, Chiolo. Chilolo. See it across. Shaloma. Ayoma. Yo-Yo Ma? Oh, thanks, John. Yo-Yo Ma. An American cellist. Oh. Didn't realize it. The next step is, of course, stretch. A bit peckish. Forcing. Truth. Forte. Bugs. I don't want to eat the bugs. Please don't make me eat the bugs. Oh no. Beat. Time. Times. Stew. Suit. Oh, that's definitely seed. Bud seed. Bud. C. No, that's a B. Fuck. For the birds. Aha. Suet. Okay. That took me way too long. I apologize. Shetta Daneka. Fruit. Mill. Millet. Seeb. Berries. Berries. Seeds. Ratakan. Nectar. Ha. And then, of course, comes Vandal, of which I will valiantly pause the music. And we now go into Vandal. 1979, 63 million, very hard par 5, disco funk, drum, bass, electric guitar 1, electric guitar 2, piano, voice cover, and get a clue. Oh. I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. Damn it. I was really hoping for Depeche Mode. I'm kind of boned. I was thinking add a touch for something. No, that's not remotely this. And Funky Town was who? Lips Inc. I'll just say it. Oh. Electric guitar. I might need to go to the piano. What do you got? That's funky. I have no idea what that is. I was made for loving you? That's Kiss, though. I don't think, no. I'm oh, fuck, that's so familiar. I don't know what it is, so I might need the help with the clue. I need a one thing, hot stuff. God damn it. Now all I can think about is the fucking gay steel mill from The Simpsons, where they say hot stuff coming through. Fuck. I can't even play that. That would be stealing Vivi's bed too much. Well, literally everyone in chat was saying hot stuff. We work hard. We play harder. Dun, 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 dun. Millennial woman thing about Simpsons. It's fucked up because it's true. It's fucked up. But unfortunately, yeah. You know, I also think about olives. I had some olives before for my little motion sickness break. I really want more olives. I would love an olive. You know what else I love? Enclosing a horse. That's right. It's time for enclose that horse. Day 90. Mug. Set the timer up. It's both Kalamata olive as well as green olives in a Mediterranean mix. They're covered in nice. I can eat bread in balsamic vinegar with olive oil. I got some olive oil on sale the other day. I should do that. I should do that. Taste score is 80? Ooh. Okay, purple. That's probably not worth it. Let me do one there. That's 63. Okay, needs to be worth it. $72. $76. Collapse that in gives us these two more. 75. How might I get additional ones? Block that there, block that there. How would I... Oh, wait. If you block off all of these ones, that does give us the ability to do that. That brings us over to 75. 79. 80. Ba 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 ba. Hooray! So our next one in the past puzzles, let's go for day 86. Compromise. Oh, what the fuck? 3 portals. Gold apples plus 10. Bees minus 5. Cherry plus 3.
Screw that horse in particular.
Yeah, fuck that horse. He wants to be free. Let's enclose him. Okay, so we have to do like that. Like that. And then 2 walls here. Dum dum ba dum ba dum 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 ba da 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 ba da da ba ba da. Sorry, I'm Depeche moding. Okay. What if we cut off the... Cut off that fellow? That gives us another one there. And then we gradually converge. Fuck it. Back to basics. And now, go in there. Fill up that one. That's 52. If we push that out to there, we cannot capture these ones. What's the number? It's 100 here. Oh, fuck. Okay. 56. Block 1, block 1. Oh, wait, actually. Hang on. That's 43 currently. So if there's any way for us to then get 3 walls around these. Where we can block off like that. That is 70. Now I have 2 more walls which we can go like that, there, there. 94. 100. That's it. How much time we have left? 5 minutes. That's fine. Catch up to day 88. Confetti. Alright, chat. Let's go day 88. Knocking this horse. Don't tickle cucumbers. I will do my best not to. That sounds nefarious. Score is 99 today. $65. This is a clusterfuck. That's definitely not the way. This way seems promising. A7. We have 2 more walls. 98. Nine. Perfect. Now time for the wifely unicorn. We gotta get both of these ones in. Both of those fellas there. You wanna escape, that takes you there, and you there. And that's fine. Oh god. There's 59 for this one. What's the number for this puzzle? What's the amount for here? Morning from Michigan? Good morning, Michigan. How you doing? 77 for this one? Well, we still have 2 walls left. Dim 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 dim. No, that one doesn't seem feasible. $68. Like that one? No. No, no. $68. Is there any way to improve this one? Because we could go one up there, one down there. Moving to the nope. $77 for this one. I'm gonna add another minute because I feel like it. I can do. Alright. I want more olives. I'll throw myself for some olives after this. Fuck, I love olives. I love olives. Hi. Hello. Okay. Oh yeah, we need both of these guys in there, that's right. How the fuck do I do this? No. Another minute. That opens up that one. You go through there, won't you? So block off that fella. You go there. So you have to then figure out the best way to seal off these ones. Which that's still the best way there before. That's there. Like that. And then it gives us one more wall. Man. How the fuck do I get that there? Another minute. 50 million minutes to Mako. Hold on. If you had to block off 2, that's effectively the same no matter what. So creep in on that one. That brings us up there. So that means we have to close up depression they mode. That can move over there, except it can't because then that's not there. But if we simply consider this way, that doesn't do fucking anything. I'm a fucking idiot. Hold on. You don't need to block off that portal. Put that there. That goes there. Then fucking... What the fuck? Well, at least they've improved the pathfinding for that one. And not 2 minutes to Mako for figuring out this puzzle because she really wants to do it. I want to get all those. So, 77 for this one. Start from the basics again. Not really basic, but you know. Okay. We move that up there, we now have to contend with all that. There's no way to avoid going through the blue one. Because need to get to here. Unless... Wait. Unless. Hold on. That's 58. 60. This might be dumb. Yeah. Damn it. If we're gonna have that blocking that one off, then we may as well go. Two more minutes to Mako for figuring it out. That scared me. I want to... I am now disturbed. $73, $74. $75, $76. The fuck. A minute. Where? How? When? $76. There's one more we can get theoretically. How? Since it's not optimal, I know. Move it up to here. If we can find 2 to push into here, we could grab that one instead. So what if I find one? That's what I say. Hold on. Hold on. I'm stupid and fasted. Cause that one's fucking dumb. That one's dumb. I'm back where I was before. Ah! You know what? I shouldn't violate the law so blatantly. I will submit and no! No, I had a 77, I'm a fucking idiot! No! No! Oh, it's over. It's fucking over. Fuck. I had a 76. I could have been there. Oh. Was optimal. Oh, you bitch. Fucked up. I was so close. No. Oh well. You horse some, you lose some. You include them. That then means it's time for the handle. Tokyo Jungle.
Get some sadness olives.
Oh, that ship. The ship one where they removed all the personality from Saints Row. Yes, that's the one. Get some sinus olives? I will. Hello, chat. I have returned with olives in copious quantity. I have come to realize if I do not eat properly, I am hungry. How unfortunate. Olive. Yeah, it's a little Mediterranean mix. They got some like sun-dried tomato bits, Spanish olives, calamata. Probably some other bullshit in there too. Covered in oil. Olive. I also got some camembert cheese, but it's very bland. I'm not having it now. These are my comfort olives. I really should have eaten lunch. You guys ever made that mistake? You just have to sit with your consequences of your actions for the rest of the day. But you still keep making that same mistake. Like Sisyphus. This time with olives. Fuck, I love olives. Who you calling a sissy? Get stuck on a long shift, you can't leave that for. Oh god. I'm very thankful that I've been able to work in just jobs that somewhat respect my time recently. I say recently as in like the last like 5-10 years, but the minimum wage job is like, you need to eat, why don't you die instead? Desk job? Yeah, sure, leave for 7 hours, it's fine. What's that? You want to schedule a coffee call with someone in the company? Ah, fuck it, sure. Bonding. Got from night shift not long ago, forgot to pack lunch with stuff, and so cooked a family-sized meal of lamb and ate all yourself. Hell yeah. I just slipped through the cracks and now work on 5/2 remote jobs for 30 minutes a day. 5/2 remote job. What does that mean? 5/2? 2/5? 2.5? 5/2? 5 work, 2 off. Oh, okay. 5 days on, 2 days off. Gotcha. My brain is very much not work. Co-worker in another department used to have you call him during meetings to give him a reason to leave. It's like the person on Twitter that said, "Mom, can you please send me a reason why I need to be off work?" And the mother sent, "You need to come home right now. Your dad has been arrested again." So that she could show it to her boss. Oh, okay, those olives made me feel better. I feel much happier with olives. What did you just click into? I got sickly because I have unfortunately not eaten lunch, and my dinner was poultry, and now I had to eat olives so as to not die while doing crossword puzzles. I have the constitution of a Victorian child. Welcome in. And the body of a decrepit fucking old woman. Am I arrested? Well, it's convincing, right? My neighbor fucking died, and my boss was like, "Are you sure you need to go back home?" Never work a minimum wage job and trust your boss. They are pieces of shit. You go into it knowing minimum effort. Zeldo. Wonder of Gamel. Wait, no, it's a CDI game. Damn.
But Mako, be careful, you can only eat 4 olives, for you might have too much salt.
No, I can have as many olives as I want. Remember? If you pass like 100 grams of olive, that's too much. But until you reach that point, we are fine with the olives. The olivometer is still quite low. University, someone in faculty's parent died, leaves person at work constantly. Yeah, that's kind of normal. Unfortunately. Age of Empires... Age of Mythology retold? Reyes! That's the one. Reyes 2? Nope, it's not Reyes. Okay, wait, Tropico? I don't know what this is. World Box. Oh. Huh. Mako, please don't stuff olives with Nutella. I will not stuff olives with Nutella. Yet. This is Invisigo. Yeah. Keywords. Noir Crime Linear Sequel. Sequel. I was gonna say LA Noir, but... A sequel. Noir Crime Linear Sequel. Linear. Like a linear shooter, a linear RPG, story game. It could be... Could be a Telltale game. Max Payne 2 does fit the description. There we go! Left 4 Dead 2. Not Linux, not PC, not 360, not Mac, not shooter, possibly horror, possibly survival. Off that 2009, not first person. A Witcher 3 does help narrow down new platforms as well as genre. It's none of the new ones. PS3 exclusive or Wii U? 2010, 2014, like the Wii U? The fuck? Not fantasy, no open world. The RPG or adventure. Isometric? Isometric Wii U? Rabbids? Like the... Kingdom Battle. Nope, that was 2017. It's not comedy. Is isometric. Not on the Switch. Okay, Wii U. I would say fucking Zombie U. Not on the Wii U. It is 2012. 2012, isometric. Not on the 360. That could be mobile then. Isometric 2012. Possibly horror or survival. Single player and multiplayer. Maybe RPG. On a phone? Because survival doesn't make much sense for... That doesn't make much sense for these ones. It could be a Wii game. No, wait, 2012. It could be a PlayStation 3. Not PS4. Because none on the Wii U, not Switch, not PC, not PS4. PS Vita? That's a decent guess. Game Boy game. In 2012, sadly, no. So it has to be Vita or PlayStation 3 or mobile. Let's go for a mobile game. Let's say, like, God. Fucking Doodle God. Motherfuck, they have Vita and PS3 and that doesn't help. God damn it. Well, it's not a sim. It's not indie. Not puzzle. Damn it. Farm. Nope. Simpsons tapped out. No. Okay. Clue. Konami. Konami and Wave Forward isometric? Maybe it's a 3DS game? It could be 3DS. Fire Emblem Houses. Three Hopes? Nope. Three Houses? That's one. That was the Switch. Wasn't that like a DS game? The Switch? Heh? Awakening. Oh, and intelligent systems. Way forward. Isometric. Okay, let's just figure out. Is it something ninja, like the 3DS game? Fucking mini ninja? Not PS3, not DS, not Wii. What the fuck? Isometric. So probably Vita then. PS Vita, there's Persona Golden. There's Gravity Rush. Gravity Rush. Let's take Gravity Rush to at least get PS Vita exclusive. Isometric Konami game in the PlayStation Vita. Yeah, there's Silent Hill left. Is there a Silent Hill that's awful? Show message, arcade, Shattered Memories, Origins, Homecoming, Downpour, Book of Memories, Ascensions, F, Okay, these are all on consoles. Ascension, I don't know. Book of Memories, I don't know. Downpour, I don't know. Homecoming, I don't know. Book of Memories? Haha! Okay. How does this one look? What does it look like? What the fuck? What? Okay. That is apparently what Silent Hill Book of Memories looks like. Wow. Let's do Rattle. Up we go for Rattle. From Medicate to Dice. 4 and then 3. So 2 words out of 8 letters. But the first letter of a Medicaid anagram? Etiquette? Anagram is summertime drink. I don't know. It is a summertime drink. Okay. Eddie, Kate. Tea? Iced tea. Iced tea. Actor's name evokes iced tea. Ice tea. 5 letters. 1 word. Ice-T is the main character on NCIS. No. Cops. No. Fuck. What's it called? No, that's not 5 letters. Twice. That one's twice. 4 letters. Twice on one section of an band. K-pop. What are you doing now? I'm playing Rattle. It's a fun crossword puzzle. 4 letters. Going blank, going once, going twice. 6 letters. Once or a section of, once contains body part. Spanish for this number. Once is the main character. Your once is 37. What? Once the one section. Once contains his body part. Once. Drop something from the middle of once to get part of an instrument. Once is Spanish for this number. The once-la? Nope. I may need assistance. Auction? I don't believe so. 11? That's 7 letters. No, I'm stupid. No, that's not. Once is Spanish for 11. What? 2 words. 11 the main character on Stranger Things. 7 letters. From seeking letters from the middle to get part of some instruments. Strings. 9 letters. Strings are one section of an orchestra. 5 letters. Chest. Body part. The chest is 37 ribs. Chest is 37 protective structure one's chest. Rib cage. 5 letters. Object name rib cage. 37 vertebra? No. Nope, that's stupid. Bones? Is it bones? Oh, okay, thank you. Lucky bones, dash. And then finally, Scrandle. As the ad break is about to begin. Oops, let's stand up and stretch. Ah. Up you go, chat. Make sure you lift your limbs. Swirl them around. Bop it. Pull it. This is... ugh. You're smart. I'm not smart. Chat is very helpful, and I'm operating like 300% brain capacity right now. I'm like melting. Blech. What's he doing? Oh yeah, I'm stretching. Wow, wow, wow. Lean to the side. Lean to the other side. Lean over. Push the other leg. Raise them up. not be alarmed, that's not my bones, that's simply a bag of chips. It is Boujon mix, so I am shaking it to distribute it a little better. Here's a big bag of Boujon mix. I will now place it to the side to wait until I am... Wait until I have finished the scrandle. That's just you shaking your legs. Yeah, yeah. Grumble, grumble. Alright, chat. Welcome back in to the wonders of... What are we doing? Scrandle. You have a question? Alright. You've used one of your 3 wishes. Daily. Ice cream sandwiches or fish and chip with garlic. I'll choose the fish and chip. That's less insulting. Pizza donut or pie and donut. I'll take the pizza donut. That looks fine. Not incredible, but usable. Wild sausage or ham and cheese panini. Ham and cheese panini. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you a furry? Nope. But if people, that's their prerogative. It doesn't cause me any pain. Scran of the day or barbecue pulled pork burger. The barbecue pulled pork. I actually like that one. That was good. Drunken monk burger. Beef, onion, bacon, provolone, cheddar, and a pretzel bun with fries or a sad hot dog. I'll take that one. Caramel and chocolate churros. Those are just, that's cheap. That's fine. No one would not pick that. Giant Yorkshire pud or hot dog and burger. Hold up. The scaling? The Yorkshire pud wins quite easily. That double bacon cheeseburger instantly wins. That greasy as fuck, but that wins. Sausage and sauerkraut or poutine. With a long drink. That's Canadian poutine. I think the average British fella does not fucking know what poutine is. So they would see that and go, ew. Damn it. Word has traveled. Fuck. Fish burger, £5.20, cheesy chip and sausage. Fish burger looks decent. That's also just a packet of cheese. Oh, that's difficult because that's a very round cheeseburger. Salt and pepper chicken with chips and cuts of curry. £5.50 versus £6.35. Katsu curry? Those chips are fucking anemic, but that's British people in general. The burger, the cheese is melted. The patty is decently thick. The bun is toasted. The burger bias still applies. I would not pick that over this. I also, yeah, I would pick the poutine, but I kind of thought they didn't know what poutine was over there. Fair enough. Yeah, I had tried to, I ordered poutine from a place last week actually, and it was sad. It was just melted bagged cheese on top of chips that they called poutine. It was really shit. I was so sad because you can't get poutine very easily in Australia. Yeah, there was a place in Sydney, but I naturally I'm not there. Excuse me while I eat my bouillon mix. The fuck is the poutine? It is chips, gravy, and cheese cut. Veal burger place on Oxford Street closed down. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Is the main one still there? Baluka still exists? Okay, that's good. Teens a sad, pitiful facsimile of Noble Ozzy HSP? No, they're different things. Protein is like veggie. Well, veggie, it's not vegan. It's cheese, but there's no meat in it. Did your clock go for an hour? Fuck, I hope not. No. Good luck with UK shavings time. British economy is so bad they have to practice austerity on time. +5. Ayo. Is that meat stuck in the gravy routine? A lot of beef stock is actually not beef. Only if it's legitimately boiled from a cow. A lot of the bouillon cubes you can find aren't beef. They're vegetarian, surprisingly. Huh? Yeah. A lot of bouillon cubes, or stock cubes, are vegetarian, even they say beef or chicken. Yeah, because often this one, chat, you'll see the caveat. They'll say beef style. This one's marketed as organic, but in the store it's not marketed as organic. It just says it. Beef stock. This one is vegetarian. Beefless. No beef. Plenty of ones are actually just not beef stock. If you use actual beef broth directly from beef bones and pieces of cow, then yep. But a lot of the instant stuff that you use is not. Curse of Oxo keeps having? I don't think they do. Let's see. Oxo Foods, salt, wheat flour, maize starch, flavor enhances 621627. color 150C, yeast extract, vegetable oil, flavorings including beef flavor, autolyzed yeast. Yeah, so potentially that is not actually beef. It's fine in a pinch. Like, I don't get me wrong, stock cubes are great because if I need to cook a recipe, then I'm gonna, you know, go out and look for a stock to go with it. But otherwise, if you're just making some spaghetti, you throw these shits in. Fridge space is too valuable. And the vegetable stocks contain chicken? Yeah, that's the thing. Some beef and chicken stock is actually vegetarian, and some vegetarian stock is actually made of chicken. Which is insane. That's absolutely insane. That oh, sorry, vegetable stock, not vegetarian. Vegetable stock, let's check up. Which one is it? Ah, yep. Vegeta. Vegeta chicken stock cubes. Dried chicken extract. 5% also, that's the veg, what the fuck? Google. How does nothing work anymore? This is, here's our stupid fucking AI summary. Here's sponsored recipes. Here's people asking, can diabetics use this? Here's a shitty Instagram. Here's 5 other websites. Take me to the fucking stock cube information. What is this? These are just people saying they use stocks. The top result says chicken. First of all, that's not a result. That's Google's AI overview. This shit's wrong all the time. I fucking hate this thing. Yeah, if you use minus AI, it just gives you the same ones, but still shit. I don't want homemade. I don't want homemade. I just want the actual branch. This is so useless. There's no fucking information to this. You used to be able to just say shit. I don't say, here's the exact thing you're thinking of. Nope, now it's like, are you sure you don't want to go to loveitfresh.com? Sure you don't want to go to Amazon and buy it? Are you on ChatGPT to find you one? Moral bankruptcy. They probably got like 7 brain dead agents per person just spin and burn tokens, waiting to see, will they look up ChatGPT if we give them worse results? Can we funnel them into LLMs if we just make our results worse? So they spend more money on search results? And then eventually, your page is just gonna be, here's the ChatGPT button, you fucking idiot. You'll type in anything like, here, go to ChatGPT and type it in. What about Gemini? What about Copilot? What about Claude? No. I'm dumb enough already. I don't need to be dumber. I should probably... I'm gonna put the bag away so we can play a game. You know, to be dumber, slow more words, make more mistakes. Yeah, but that's a mimification thing. That's not like an everyday thing. And your fantasy is sure, go nuts, little fella. But outside of it, I don't want to be befuddled opening a door. I spend too much time in my room already to be just confused on how to leave it. Now excuse me while I go and wash my hands free of all the booze I mix. Give me a sec, I'll just die for a moment. I am back from washing my hands. Hello. I nearly fell asleep just sitting back down. Okay. Let's just move all the stuff to the other window. Hello, you Mako, clean hands, focus on me, that's me. Come on and then, come on. I mean, even... I open up the window, I get the capture caught up there, and I do and I start up. What are you doing today? Legend of Grimrock 2, maybe. Yeah. Check out Horse Magnifier? That sounds fun, but I feel like I can handle Legend of Grimrock 2. I don't think I can handle magnifying horses. That sounds exciting. I'm sure that my heart can take that. I definitely can take Moolander and paid actors Bumblebee and Biggie Cheese. With the wonders of ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba, The Legend of Grimrock 2. Here we go. I'm so fucking sleepy. I'm gonna have some water. Yeah, you know what's kind of funny? I remember watching those movies where they'd have the old coot. Crazy cat lady, old mining coot. That'd go like, hey, 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 hey. I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to understand. That's fucked up. I shouldn't. That should remain incomprehensible. I shouldn't be sitting there like, damn. I can't wait till I go halfway. Now chat, this is Legend of Grimrock 2. We have gotten in the castle next after going through Slate Island. We got the thing there, and we got a guide that says, only by standing in the place with perfect elemental equilibrium will thou summon the gate. You're becoming Hulku? Yeah, I know. I also have no idea what this one does. So I suppose we'll find that out. Meet me at the top of the castle. Okay. That death? No. The fuck did that do? What was that noise? I'm hearing shit. Chat, there appears to be, possibly, I don't mean to alarm you, but there may be a boogeyman or boogeymen in this house right now. Ah. Creation myth. Uh-huh. The fifth element. The spiritual element of balance. But yeah, Chad, this is just... Sorry, I'm Ted. This is the lovely paid actress, human fighter. She now is able to wear, like, full body armor, which is sick. Moolander, the Minotaur Knight. Collecting skulls gives him more strength. Also very hungry, apparently. Biggie is a rattling alchemist. He can brew potions, and also he can use a cannon, guns, all kinds of cool shit. Dumblebee, our insectoid wizard, he has aura, as well as almost every magical ability. Now let's give that to the frontliners so that they can regenerate. Actually, Biggie Cheese needs some. There we go. Hey, it was on like the scythe, but it's not actually that strong. What the fuck does the undersea thing do? Wait. Oh. There's a chest up there. The fuck? wonder if we've missed any buttons. Oh. Now, as a dungeon crawler, it is full of puzzles and insane bullshit. Oh, thank God that was not a mimic. Oh, thank God. Healing potion. Potion of resurrection, I'll take it. Okay, so that's what the underwater bit did. Cool. We've otherwise explored all these ones. Great. Well, in we go. Make sure we shuck that one. Okay. There appears to be just a lot of darkness, but a mimic in a secret chest location would be very evil. Funny, because they're random in this. It can be any chest. It can literally be absolutely any of them. Which is really fucked up. You know what inspirations for Eternal Odyssey? Is this getting the inspiration for? I thought Eternal Odyssey was like decently around the same time. Why is there water here? What secrets do you hold? Why is there water? What does the water do? Is there like a secret button? I genuinely can't see like any buttons. This is just water for the love of being fucking underwater then. Huh. Yeah, Eternal Odyssey was early, okay. Ooh. Yeah, this fuck gets the books by the foot. What a great culmination of that conversation from earlier. They absolutely fucking do. Is one of them at least like a cool secret book? Fucking fake book reader. Fake fucking wizard. Yeah, he totally reached the 50 copies of Green. None are even a cool fucking trap door. That's bullshit. Fuck you. Ooh. Okay. Goodies. Huh. Okay. Levers. What is this? Terrifying. That is a very dark hallway. Okay. Should quest NPCs down one of the holes. I'm sure we can dodge. This is very...
Give me a one paragraph summary of this book so that I can impress my OC in a TTS readout. Thank you.
Oh
Keep it
god,
professional.
this is a resource room. Oh, they're giving us lots of shit. Oh no. Thank you for the bits. Look, one summary, please. Oh god, that's definitely like a monster closet. Something pops out of here at some point. Oh, oh, oh. Almost crumbles in your hands. Kraken's arm. We haven't been to Kraken's arm or North Wall or the Sunken Strait or the docks. The Ship Eaters, Sea of Peril, Everlasting Mist. Haven't seen those. 'Cause we're currently here. We've been through these ones. We haven't been to Docks, North Wall, Kraken's Arm, or Ship Eaters. Interesting. Okay. Cool. So I got a secret ancient map. So plans, how big is this game? Quite large, I think. Is it like a hidden... It doesn't seem like there is. Which makes this even more strange. Like, why is it just a... No, this is the same playthrough. Oh, fuck yeah, we definitely need the light for this one. Okay. Aha. Just gonna queue up a fireball. I'm kind of scared a little bit. Again, it's just walls that look like there should be something. But instead, it's just fucking book by the foot. This wizard asshole. Note. Oh boy. Around the lone pillars, don't let tired feet stop you. Around? So we have to like do ring around the rosy of these ones? Okay, but what are the... Hold on. What do the levers here do? What did that do? One, two. That's 6 clicks. No clear. Huh. I don't know what that one is. Some are slow, some are fast. Okay, let's... Ah! 1 2V 2V 2V. So we go dup, 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 dup. One, two. Okay. I'm just gonna oh my god, what the fuck is that? Okay, poison shield, poison shield, poison shield, poison shield. Oh. What the fuck is that thing? What the fuck is that thing? What the actual fucking shit? Okay. There's only one of those. What do you have? Chest injury? Fuck. Oh fuck, there's more. Oh god, there's more of them. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay, back to Rapida. Who go the effort to model over earlier one? I don't know. Hopefully the developer. Oh, there's 3. Great. Oh fuck. Okay. Goody. Okay, time to drink a resurrection potion. Fuck. 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 Dick, 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 dick. Oh, they're paralyzed. Fantastic. Oh, there's more of them. There's more of them. There's actually fucking more. There's actually fucking more. Oh god. Holy shitting fuck. Oh my lord. Okay, sorry, just stop being paralyzed. Stop being paralyzed. Okay, this is doable. This is doable. Fuck. Okay, potion of resurrection. Fuck, 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 fuck. Go little buddy, go little buddy, go little buddy. You got this, you got this, you got this. Holy Jesus Christ, okay. Jesus, dear fucking Lord. Oh, there's fucking more. How many of them? What the fuck? Okay, okay, go, go, go. I think we're otherwise good. I think we're otherwise good. They don't keep respawning, do they? Hello? Yeah, okay. Yeah, tired feet feels a little more threatening now. Okay, that might be the only one left. Oh god. Holy shit. I didn't save scum that one. I fought through. I would like my medal now. I would like my medal. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. That sucks. That really sucked. How much is the fucking thing? 3-3. One, 2, 2, 5, 3, 3. Please don't be more of them. Please. Where the fuck did they come from? Like, what the hell? It seems like walking around in a circle spawned them. Is there a save crystal downstairs? No, there definitely is not. Okay. I would like a crystal. Please. One, 2, 3, 4. Two. One. What the fuck? Also, Azenvera, thank you very much for 5 gift subs. Thank you very, very much. It's very sweet. I got my medal, chat. I got my medal. Thank you very much, Azenvera. Thank you. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 4, 3, 3, 1, 2, 2, 5. Fucking, what does that mean? What the fuck? Also, don't worry, chat. I will do my best to figure out the puzzle. No spoilers. I will do it. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. So 2, 5, 3. 2, 5, 3. And this is 1, 2, 4. So that's 2. So we pulled that one down. To figure out what is 5. Oh! Plus. Because it's 1, 2. That makes 3. 4, 1. That makes 5. Should we say 1, 2? Should we go dunk? And then we pull that one up, and then we say 5. Because 4 plus 1 makes 5 on step 2. Maybe. And then 3 is 3. So we go 2, 1, to step 3. Let's fucking go! Okay, good. Please have a save crystal. I don't want to have to walk all the way back out. Oh, thank fucking God. Oh, thank fucking...
MVP, best way amor.
Thank you, Tristan Gray. Thank you very much for $10 does. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. That scared the fuck out of me. What the... What the fuck? Oh. Oh, it's may go too far. What? Oh. It's the same crystal there. Please. Ow! One, two, three, fuck! Fucking damn it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Nope, it's not a darkness thing. There's a crystal there. There's 4 by 6. There's nothing on the ceiling. The floor is the same. Let's go down and then go back up. Biggie cheese, everyone's fucking starving to death. Okay, forward 1. Forward 1. Forward 1. Back to the start, so... This is a mystery. Still a mystery. No 3 times. Then back up. So 3, 3, 3, 2, 3. What? So no 3 times, yes. No, no. So forward, back, forward, back, forward, back. Oh, God. Oh. Does that change? No, that doesn't change it. What the fuck? Nope, okay, I thought it was like you stay looking at the gem. my god. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh no. That was the start. That was... I'm fighting my fucking stomach. Gem is there. God damn. There's gotta be something to it. Chat, just say yes or no. Am I missing something very obvious? Just yes or no. Everyone is starving to death. Oh my god, you have to go all the way? Okay, so one of the routes looks like this so far. So mapping it out, it looks like this. And 4, 3, 2, 1, 4, but 4, 3, 2, 2, 5, 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 2, 1. No, that was the addition and the subtraction, wasn't it? Oh, the console opened. Okay, okay. This one? This one. It's like a fucking minefield. This one? This one? Please don't teleport me back. Please. Got there in the end. I need to walk through. I'm just stubborn. And that goes upstairs, and this goes too. Oh, thank God. We're still starving, but there's something. Is this food? Oh, thank God. Yeah, imagine if this crystal fucking teleports you back. Holy shit. Okay, chat, so is that legitimately just... You keep trying until you get it? is that just perseverance? Is there an actual solution, or... Nope. There's an item? There's an actual solution? Okay, so I just brute forced. You know what? That's fine. I like to imagine the guy just watched me just fucking sprint. Just me. Is it this one? Nope. This one? Nope. 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 Yep. 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 Yeah. Yep. 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 Got there in the end. What is this shit? Oh, it's a crab and a fucking portal. Fantastic. Let's make some potions real quick. What does poignant do? I know what poignant does.
That was classic Age of Sail exploration we crashed yet. Namate.
We crashed yet? Nah. The crab solve your starvation issue? I don't think it solves starving, actually. Shield potion is probably good, realistically. Like above eating the crab? No, it's just they're fucking... they're whinges. Like me. What the fuck is... Okay, there's a thing up there. Oh, what's that fucking thing? Oh, god damn it. Oh, there's multiple. Fantastic. Do you guys... I just set the... What is that thing? Oh, there's so much... that is bad. There's... Do they come down? I'm scared. No, it seems like they don't. Okay. Hello? Well, after the average chat, we'll find out. I get pee, actually. I'll be right back. Make sure you stand and stretch, and we'll be back with more Grimrock in just a couple minutes. Wait. Hello, welcome back to stream. We are here again with Grimrock 2. And things are worse than they've ever been before. And we are in hell. AKA the fucking castle of the asshole that runs the island. The castle of the asshole that runs the... The castle of the asshole that... It's a bit of a tongue twister, isn't it? Huh. Anyway, welcome in. Please don't fall from underneath my feet. Okay, let's see what the fuck is gonna happen now. Kind of thought they'd do like a... No? Okay. Duck noses? Okay, but that doesn't... Do we have to wait for them? What the fuck? Oh god, fuck! Okay! See, because they didn't drop down the previous time, so I kind of thought I was fine. That's mean. That's really mean. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, you slut. You whorish creature. Get back here so I can shoot you with my gun. Ow, bitch. Oh no! Oh fuck! I've been inked! Ah! I can't see shit. Oh, that's fucking so dead. Oh. Did I get him? She's leveled up. That's kind of cool. A third level backstab for triple damage. This is something. I feel like we do need like a... There you go, big cheese. I probably want a double B to live, so... The bee who lived. God, this place is a shithole. Oh, man. We're out of food and things are fucking miserable. This is the one up there. Okay, now what? How? Huh? Eh? Eh? Azrael thinks for 10 gift subs? Thank you. That's incredibly kind of you. My suffering is hopefully entertaining. Glad you enjoyed it. Thank you very, very, very much, Azrael up. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, wait, I have the fucking, specifically the thing that prevents this. Thank you very much, Ezra. Okay, good, that's dead. Is that good? Because that goes around up in a circle. Your squeals sustain me. Thank you. Ow. Fuck. Can I drop shit through like the here and there's a pressure plate or something? Maybe I had to like lower the crab? Wait. That does appear to be some shit down there that like looks like a pressure plate. Can I drop some shit? No. Well... Oh, wait, that does seem to... Maybe if I put the scroll of fire shield... No, I guess we have to go down, don't we? Okay. So we put that there. Save. Hi, fella. Ah, fuck. What did that do? Is that gate's open? Yay! Actually, wait, we probably should kill the crab. That's valuable XP. And maybe food. Really to get Big Cheese a better weapon. Because range is all well and good, but 5 and 15 is not much damage. Maybe the ethereal blade is better. Yeah, actually that would be. Missed. Okay, cool. Better luck next time, champion. Up. Does 0 damage. Right, it's an ethereal blade. So it doesn't do anything. Fucking god damn it. Ow! Okay, Moolander. Well, we can get a point in critical, and that gives us, the Bane heavy attack, actually. Deals enough damage to bring down even the strongest of foes. Ooh, okay, that sounds good. Now, if only we had food of any kind. Their blade does the damage to only non-corporeal monsters. See, that makes sense. I just don't want it to. Because, like, what else can we even have as, like, a fucking... a small blade for? Do you have any other dex weapons? Fucking jerkins. No, that's kind of it, actually. Well, this one it is then. Oh god, okay. Okay. Venom Fang Pick. That's a second. I have 2 of them. I didn't realize that was a duplicate. Okay. Oh, and this heads up out there. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Cannonball is always useful for Mr. Biggie Cheese. And otherwise, I guess we just head back up. So we gotta find a way to go around this. Because as it is, that doesn't do anything. Ah, that stays like that until the moment. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. So how do we get the fuck across there? Okay, so we want to make this as long of a walk as possible so that we can go through this gate that opens when it hits here. So we'll have to be here by the time it hits that one. So we want to put items on it that redirect it over. This way, okay. So do we just put one on everything? Some bullshit. What does this one do? Okay, that one turns around. So how about this one? Okay, not quite. So we can't do that one. So how about here? Turn it back around this way. Does that turn there? Yes, it does. Does that go now? Okay, not quite what we're looking for, so maybe... How the fuck do I... This one? Okay, we're trying to... The gate stays open until it gets hit. So... That thing comes back this way? Yes, it does. Okay, so let me hit this fella. Oh, god damn it. Can I make it go like another direction? This game have a very noisy UI. Do some arrange everything like that yourself? Well, the noise there is that's the portal. That's the sound of the UI. Everything else is... That's actually in the game. The UI itself isn't that loud. Is he? Oh, you can close that. That opens your inventory. This one? Okay, then what the fuck? Okay, hold up. Does that really just go only to the left or to the right? Because that drops that once it reaches there. So we had to go 1, 2, 3. Okay. Do we have to pick it up, maybe? Oh, wait, I think I know. I think I know. We put one down here. That redirects it. And it's in a loop. That redirection in a loop until... Yeah! Not quite. Maybe... Yeah? No. So it turns left every time. This turns left. Shall we... We have down, 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 left, 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 left. Left, 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 left. Okay, wait. And then, when we're ready, we throw one over. This is fucking stupid, because can we do this? Yes, okay. And then we'll get it trapped in here, and then we grab that one off when we're ready to. So we leave it, like, there. This is dumb. I think that might be it. I think that might actually be it. Let's fucking go! I am so happy that I'm actually kind of getting... I only asked help from Jet a couple times. I think the answer is literally top right corner only. No, but like you don't have the run speed, right? At least I don't. I'm slow. That's not worth it to jump down for that. We'll come back on the rebound. I'm slow, we know, Mako. Okay, that's rude, first off. Okay, and that goes up. Where does this go to? How many floors are there? Oh god. Void. Test chamber. Oh no. We're in fucking Portal. What does that do? What did that leave it do? Okay, I might be stupid again, because I don't know what the lever is doing. Oh. Potions of dexterity. I may be a little silly. You know what? Instead of wasting the healing potion, let's just quickly limp our broken leg over to the health crystal. Off we go. There's no shame in clicking the crystal. Maybe a little. We are starving to death like the entire time, but that's okay. Okay. Up we go. Well, we at least got some food to heal some bit-ish. Up we go. What fresh bullshit awaits us? And oh my lord, what the fuck? Oh my god, okay. I'm gonna take my cannonballs. I hear lots of skittering. Great. Oh. Potion ingredients, how wonderful. How kind of them. Chat, I'm beginning to think this place is kind of a little hostile to an adventuring party because I don't feel safe. This fucking sucks. A little hostile? It's a lot hostile. And the map is fucked because you can only see a little bit. Oh my god, hello! Okay, poison shield. We have grown a little stronger. It would be nice if they... Oh, it's up there too. Jesus Christ. It would be nice if they give us some food. But I understand. I understand they can't give us food all the time. I don't know what that does. Oh, great! Oh, okay. Good fire shield in time. See, that's where you can use the ethereal dagger from. You know what's bullshit about that? How do you stab a suicide bomber to death? That doesn't even work. They're just gonna blow up still. What's the point of a suicide bomber killing knife? It's a knife. Cut the fuse? Okay, fuck it. Mid. Is there a scene in Starship Troopers about that? There's a scene in Starship Troopers for everything. Leland is diseased? Of course. Of course they cause fucking disease. Just gonna drop back down for a sec and then just prepare for that fella. Oh. Okay, poison shield, poison shield, poison shield, poison shield, poison shield. Let's poison. How'd you get poison? We have a poison shield. That's like the one thing that shouldn't be happening right now. Fuck up. Good. Come on. Good. Good. Okay. Now he's gonna be poisoned for a very long time. I don't know why the poison lasts so long. I think they just hate you. Which, you know, fair enough. But still, it's a little rude. Where the fuck is this? What the fuck? Doesn't really back down to the bottom. Ow. Okay, back up then. Oh my god, it's a one-way fucking thing. Okay, if I unlock this, you better not be a... Oh, thank god, that scared the fuck out of me again. It's just bombs. That's okay. Bombs are fine. Bomb booklet. All is well. Just keep going. Okay, wait, so... That's not the way to do it. I think one of those little blue... Please tell me it... Please no. Please tell me it didn't save over that. Oh, thank god. I was just holding W. Oh my... Disposable ninjas, thank you very much for the duck noises. That's how I feel. Oh, fuck, fire shield, fire shield. Okay, we're safe. There's a lot. Oh my god! Good news, just minor crippling burns. That's fine. Oof. Ow, my skin. I need my skin. Fucking fire elemental bullshit. Just suicide bombers come out of the fucking thin air. Oh, it's from this way, okay. It's not bacon, that might be Moolander. Or boogie cheese, honestly. They both do look delicious. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, good. Potion of Resurrection. Good, good. And there's a sickle sword. This is actually a direct upgrade, which I think maybe allows for... No, that's a light weapons 5. Can't use it. God damn it. Is there no dagger you could use that isn't ethereal? Oh. How's your favorite shark? I'm doing. Welcome in. Ooh, scale cloak. What does that do? Protection +5. Vitality +2. I'm not sure if resisting the cold is really good. I kind of think it's not. Seems lame. Okay, well, let's put all these extra ones in there. All these extra weapons and things we can't actually use. Because that is also a light weapon. That's a light weapon. Nothing is a dex weapon. Crescent Blade's a light weapon. I think that also has a minimum stat. No hidden stuff? Okay, way up. Okay. I guess crossbow stuff is always a little useful. And then just feed those all to Moolando. Good job, Moolando. Where does that go? Where does the save station go? Oh! Ah, that's good. Okay, let's quickly head back to the hub then. Yep, that should be over this way. We should also maybe be able to get some food, potentially. Because they do have fish here. That's a one that doesn't do shit. Oh wait, yeah, what is the... Oh yeah, these ones we've already marked off as not really mattering. That one still also doesn't open. Okay, let's see. Anything that could be a dex weapon that might be useful. That's a cloak. That's a shitty pistol. That's a sack of something. A shitty dagger, longsword, fireblade. Nope. Arrows and other notes of uselessness. Nope. Great axe. Saber. No. Boot. Can search for the fifth essence? I would like to. Flail. Heavy weapon. Okay. Buckler. It's a pistol. Ton is a light weapon. Rapier, even the rapier is strength. That's fucked up. The rapier is meant to be a dex weapon. In every other game. Ow. Okay. Well. There goes that plan. Yeah, Moonblade is light 4, and Biggie Cheese has light 0. So... yeah. Daggers would be cool. I just realized. Look. Look, it's just a thing that you can use the Imperial Blade on. Get him, Biggie Cheese. That's actually genuinely what the dagger is good for. With the poison dagger? No. Go. Venom Fang. I think we dropped the poison dagger at some point. Somewhere, someplace, not here. Fish, please. I think we have overfished the river. Oh my god, there's actually no fucking... There's no fish. We've run out of fish! In the swamp? Really? Okay. Oh wait, actually wait, let's check the... Let's check the other way. That little underground thing, because maybe I left some items in this underground bit. Nope. This is the cache. I have throwing knives. Uh-huh. Snake charmer. Nope, nothing useful there. How about this way, Paladin? Nope. Thief. There's a crookhorn longbow. Missile weapon. Alright, there's nothing. Nothing. I guess down to the hub well, the Killbreach bug we go then. And don't eat a rat, this is mean. Rats are good fellas. Eventually we will find the fucking other puzzle. You open the bug map, this is the bug. Boogity boogity boo! That's where we currently are in the bug map. Because we've been through Killbreach, Shipwreck, Twig Root, Forgotten River, Castle Next, Cemetery. I don't know what they're typing on YouTube. Two squares on top of each other next to your cursor? Which one? These ones? This one? Yeah, I'll leave my cursor here. There. Chat's backseating me again. Down and right. Two rectangles. Okay, you know what this... I thought it was really fucking dark. Oh my god! Forgot about them. And the rocks will show the target. Yeah, I've solved these puzzles before. Let me pass. You whore. Oh fuck, it's the frog. Wait, they have food. Because the issue with frogs is they take your money. They a trifling friend indeed. Like that. But we do get a lovely, lovely toad tongue. It'd be kind of funny if you beat the game with a wooden stick. No. Also, may as well put this one. Southwest is where forces are strongest. Southwest is where Earth's strongest. Just came from a 16-hour work shift? First of all, that shouldn't be legal. Second of all, congratulations on money. Third, holy shit, rest. Welcome in, I'm so sorry. 16 hours is fucked. What about turtles at the beach? Oh, turtles at the beach should be very edible. Not like in real life chat, in the game. Oh, fuck, hell yeah. Was it this one? Oh, it's a fucking frog. Yum. 69 nursing shifts? That cannot be good for the nurse or the patient. Empty box. God damn it. Wait, what is this one? Oh, we've already been down. It doesn't seem like there's any... There's no fish. There's no turtle. I think we've hunted them to extinction. Hey, where does this one go? Oh, that's on this side, okay. Who to enter and who left out? Where do I dig? Hold on, I'm gonna look into it. Grimrock, wait, so I don't starve to death again. Poison dagger. Swamp. Bug. Venom Edge. I feel like I've seen Venom Edge. In a pit west from the Shrine of Earth. Thank you, fandom wiki, you useless cunt. The fuck is up with that? Into the pit? Two rectangles on top of like a Z Tetris block. Two rectangle. This one? I'm befuddled. Hit your mouse and you moved it? Oh. A Z Tetris block stood up. A Z Tetris block? What's the goal in this game? We're gonna kill the guy that runs this island that he's marooned us on and is just making fun of us. Right there? Here? This one? Up? This one? Where, boy? Someone stuck on a well? Yes? Thank you. Good boy. I shouldn't say that too often. Chat's too into that. Okay. Okay, down this way. And somewhere in here, we can dig. Found nothing. Found nothing. Okay. Can any professional chatters tell me, is that YouTube chatter having a stroke or is it a different language? Work interrupted. Found nothing. You must have already found it because it's supposed to be in that corner. Well... Shit. So I've already found it and I've now left it somewhere else then. This is second best dex weapon in the game. Motherfuck. Okay, so I definitely left the venom one just somewhere. Somewhere. God damn it. I was probably even like, I'll remember. No. No, I fucking won't. Fucking big dumb idiot. Okay, what the fuck are they typing on YouTube? What are they doing? Why are they saying queer? Detect language. Okay, the language detected does not exist. It's just English. Are you okay? Dolores? That doesn't come up as English. It doesn't come up as any language, actually. It's like the alien is like queer. Why the fuck does it just say a bunch of things that queer? Drunk and or alien. Gabumtep, abutif. Gabuptem, makuum, zabutif. The fuck does that mean? Nothing comes up as a language. Anyway, chat, it's currently yap break. That was a fun little aside. Make sure you all stand up and stretch. I'm so confused. Is it a cipher? One timeout. The fuck? Wait. The first message was, sorry I missed this last one. Burper derper. Okay, I'm very confused. Is it like is the letters at the front and the back spell something? What is this? Seem to look like the first letters don't spell anything. B-O-W? I-Q-T-J? Nope. Are you high, dear chatter? Like, okay. This is what I'm seeing. Are you alright? Wait, this emoji. What the fuck do the emoji mean? Hello? Woozy face. Dizzy emoji. Tree? Wait, just hold. Think brain, Owen, Rip, Co, the end, question mark, alien, beer, sparkle, music. Woozy, start, sleep. Hold on. Rip, the end. I think that's the saying. Wait, I'm thinking. Hold on. Rip. The end, flower. Sleep. Hey. They're shrugging while everyone looks at them. Now, I think they're drunk and listening to music. And then they're gonna go to sleep. What the fuck? TV, nail biting, skull emoji. Okay, that's a real person, isn't it? That's a real person, like, typing in fucking hieroglyph. That's an actual person doing this shit. If you can hear me, reply with, like, a tree emoji. Use the tree emoji. It's I don't know. Tutankhamun up there? He doesn't know what a tree is. Please, this is incredibly interesting. Hieroglyphic chatter. Wait, is there a tree emoji? Oh, fuck. Like there should be, like, Yeah, that's a tree emoji. Reply with the tree emoji. He's gone. He's gone. I'm so befuddled. I fucking typed. Maybe he's dead now. He watched too much TV. Was on the edge of his seat and biting his nails, and now he's dead. And yeah, hence the skulls. The secrets die with him. Well, someday, someday he'll be back. You should continue the live stream. Okay, I will, but I'm just incredibly interested by what the fuck just happened. He spent his last moments like a Resident Evil character typing skull emojis that we know he begun. Does that count as harassment? I don't think that counts as harassment. I think he's either really drunk, really high, or can only communicate through emoji. You think trees are real? I think trees are real. Now this is back at the hub. Bunch of live it cuts out. That might be a YouTube problem because Twitch appears to be completely fine, and like the YouTube. It's saying there's excellent stream health and there's nothing wrong. It might be a YouTube server issue and not a me streaming issue because Twitch is fine this time. Okay, I am seeing like a dip on YouTube, but not on Twitch, so it's possibly just like a YouTube server that's gone a little AWOL. Okay, I guess we go back up. Beatrice is starving. Ain't that the truth? Oh, yeah. That's that one. Right. Because my tummy hurts, what should I do? Have some gentle tea that soothes your stomach. And then... antacids if you have. I like Malanta personally. Malanta ones are generally pretty decent. And then you go to bed. And you pray for a little bit. Because that's all you can really do. Do your best to not shit yourself and die/cry. Oh, fuck. Okay. Ooh. We're gonna have so much random bullshit to throw. Huh. Yeah, this is some bullshit. This is some bullshit about to happen. Let's just do... That's anti-venom. That's that one. That's a shield potion. That's more antidotes. Okay. That's 5 there. Well. Yep. Oh! We're fine here, good. Let's see if we blend anything. Oh, Lord. Oh, mother of fuck. Oh, fuck. Are you meant to kill them? Oh, can we leave? No. Okay. You know what? We really want to make sure we can do like some level of organization where we get them to not surround us. We get them over here. Come on, come on. Playing with fire? How juvenile. Oh, what? You're an Iceman? Come on. So he seems to just want to see how we're gonna do the fight. It's very intense music. Are you meant to be killing all the... Oh yes, yeah, okay. Ow! Okay. Just, That's a lot. Azrael, thank you for up to the 5 gift subs. Wait a minute. Jesus Christ, okay. What are I doing now? Okay, Oh, there's a lot of rats. Careful the rage ones. Jesus Christ. Okay. Eat a woke steak. Eat a woke steak. Okay. Is this the final fight? Am I meant to do something else before this? Okay. 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 Okay, doing good? You're actually asking? Maybe something. You can't hurt me? Okay. Oh god, mother of fuck! Ow. Okay. Frost potion. Very good. Frost potion, very good. Paralyzed. Oh. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh great, fire, fire, fire. Fire shield. Oh my god, there's so many fire golems. Surely the ice one works better for this circumstance. Okay, or not. Holy fuck, okay. Oh great, they heal each other like that. Okay, it'd be nice to have a heal. Yep, okay. That about does it. By any chance, would you consider not killing me? Fuck you! Okay, we're gonna need to do this, aren't we? Oh my god. Can you stop breaking my legs? I guess they'll just poison them. This is fucking stupid and insane. I mean, it's a worthy use of all the skills. Can you stop healing each other, please? Good, good. I would really, really like to have... Ow! Okay, 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 okay. It'd be nice to have revive right about now. There we go, okay. Oh wait, I think we have 6 full crystal shards of healing. If this is meant to be like the... not quite full boss fight. I don't know. Oh my god, that's so much fucking damage. Oh, you bitch, you're up there too. Okay, hello. Okay, he's dead. So that's great. Oh my god, there's so fucking many. Oh, good, good. Holy shit. First try too, we didn't even save scum. We still have items. We still are getting items. Oh no. Also, that would then be the final power gem. There is more. This is the midpoint. Okay, don't you fucking do that to me. Are you going through the portal and the game is over? No, that's not it. Wait. That's not us. Wait a minute. Wait, we beat the game? Really? Wait. He's not dead. He also seems kind of disappointed, yeah. Oh, you weren't even better. You killed me, but not in like a cool way. In loving memory of a life so bravely lived, Henry Hawken in 1921-2012. Oh. Okay, so there's multiple endings. So I guess we have to find the fifth element. So, okay. It does have a chunk more and a true ending. Okay. I do like this version of the theme. how long does it take to find the true ending? He still owes me $50,000 on that airship. There's a good chunk left. Oh boy, I guess we keep going. Okay, so we had to find the fifth element. That's the only real clue we have currently. So the ending is basically, we thought we'd beat the guy aboard the ship and escape, but the guy's still alive. Yeah, the ending is currently, he's still here, and he's still able to just fuck with people and imprison them on the island until, like, I guess one of them jacks him off just right. So, yeah. Yeah, like, we have 4 power gems now. We need to find where, like, that secret 5th shrine is. Yeah, he's sad he lost his toys. Is he really evil? Yes! Well, that means we go back here then. And now we look for the 5th shrine. Now, if I have a hunch, if we grab the shovel and go... Damn it. Okay, I have less of a hunch. Oh yeah, like, this guy will kill us, like, 90% of the time. It's only via save scumming that we are able to somehow not get killed. Check the Saxon Biggie Cheese. Biggie Cheese has no sack. Sadly, no sack. But yeah, so we found everything in the game. As far as power gems go. So we just need to get out. And then find somewhere else to do our shit. Ow. And this way we go through. Oh, fuck. Of course there's a fucking another flame guy down there. Of course there fucking is. Okay, the cold sword does help. Oh yeah, bring us to a Death Island. Should be considered enough to say he wants to kill us. Like that already counts for a lot. Oh wait, yeah, how do we get back? Oh god, we have to go through this way, don't we? Oh, down we go. And then brings us to here with all of the bullshit there. That lets us go there. And that lets us go here to go there to... What was the point of the water in this one? That kind of led to nothing. Aha, yes. I take it that's the secret portal of something. Because a spell is caused. The equilibrium. The fifth element, like void. The breaker of balance. Wait, why is that message held by Ormod? Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Not gonna comment on that one. What the fuck? Shoot up! Hello? What the fuck is he? Where the fuck did the leprechaun go? Wait. Hub. Because there was still that door in the hub that we haven't been able to look at. Is it open? It is! Okay. Trickster's lair. Okay, good. It's not like a fake crystal. Okay. Alright. Going to bed? Good night. Thank you for coming in. Darkness. Lair of the Trickster. Yeah, this looks like some bullshit. That also is 100% gonna close behind us. Spike pit. Spike pit. Fifth element statue. The symbol is hex. Nope, 1, 2. Hexagon. Aha. Have you seen anywhere else? No. Ow. I just need to make sure the traps work. It's important. What does that key do? Does she remember where she's seen it? Absolutely not. Do you understand how long it has been? Do you know how long it has been? Like, okay. Do you remember a circle with another circle inside of it? Remember a hexagon with a dot? No. Because I'm stupid. Our party's gonna fucking die. When was the last time I saw a circle? The 20 power gems on the path of enlightenment. What's your step? Forge of the fallen stars. The master holds the key to all mysteries. Mind key needed. You walked over it a minute ago. Is this a hexagon? No. Previous area / building. Oh. Like 5 minutes ago. A minute ago is too... Also, chat, this is the kind of thing where the backseating may be 100% necessary. So usually I take a strict... No backseating, but this is an instance where... yeah. Way too cold? Now way too warm. Look and think. Oh! Ah! It's the middle bit. Ah! This is the Shrine of Balance. Balance is the invisible force that binds everything together. Without it, the universe could not exist. Sorry, I'm like a monkey inventing puzzle from first principle. Well, on the way to ascension, with it comes a great price. You still have the choice to turn back. And do four power gems. Diffuse into the essence of the element. All the gems. Yeah. Jackass. Fucking. Thank you for the help, chat. Wouldn't have done it without you. Essence of balance. Wait. So, is this because air's strongest in the northeast, earth and southwest, at the center with all the— oh my fucking god. That's what it meant? I thought it was like, could calculate it based off of the positions here and find the most equidistant one. That's what it fucking meant? I thought I had to go to a scavenger hunt. It'd be like colder, warmer, icier, more electrical. Nope, too poisonous. Fucking Trickster Island, fucking the bullshit.
Whenever you do the streams you lose 20 points at least, I understand.
Hell yeah, wanna do a bit more digging? Oh no, what did I miss? What have I missed? Okay. Find that note you made about I? A legendary weapon just for achievement? Find that note you made about I. Portal. Cache. Southwest. Right eye, so immediate fell. Can't reach. This shrine hidden from sight. Silent one willing to speak. Silent one sees something. That's done. I am the right eye where the media fell. Yep. Right eye where media fell. Hub entrance. If you wish to enter Crystal Mine, take way of Snail. Left eye, slow media fell. Oh, okay, so it's... here? This one? Meteor? The rock? Is there a right eye saw where the media fell? Is then this one? Here? There, just fucking... let us dig. Why is this place so damn big? Because this island is made by an asshole. We need to then go up to... cemetery. Here we go. And come through there. And up the Atronach's frost shield. Get rid of the ice one because that will just heal him. Nod. Duck! Bada bing, bada boom. I'll take a free rock though. And oh, it's the mummies. You throwing a good go for the mission? Oh yeah, true. Good go. I did say a good blade a couple times for the puzzle, so I gotta keep it that critical. Okay, the backstab does actually help a lot. Nice. Hell yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, we're full of rock. Okay, so we should be cutting upon this bit. Okay, okay. Should we go like... Oh. Meteorite. Fish. 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 Fuck off. I need food. Okay, so the meteorite fell. What now? I saw it where the meteorite fell. Oh, the star foliage, not the gaming PCs, but how the fuck do I get there again? Hamlet. Okay. So save here, go this way, back through into the hub, and then we run back to the Hamlet of Stormbreach. Are the wargs that have respawned? No. And this one is Take Way of Snail. Go remember that one. Make sure you save up that. And we have to go down, down. Down all the way to the bottom. Oh goody, you're here again. Hello. Great. Fantastic. I love spiders. This is a long way away from like a level 15. Final Adventure is better than this, but even harder, I can imagine. Mulan is starving. God damn, eat the spiders. I keep thinking the meteorite's a loaf of bread. Hang on. I use my adventurer rope. I use my adventurer rope again. Oh fuck, they're still here. Hello. Beautiful. You're in the Isle of Grimrock? Because I could get lost in your nooks and crannies forever. That's... Isn't that kind of insulting? Are you calling me fat? I'm as big as a fucking island? Meteor hammer. Heavy weapons 5, fire magic 1. Who the fuck has that? Heavy weapons 5. Fire magic 1. Well, it does fire damage. That's good for something. It's also actually less... It's less cooldown too. I think for sure I found the poison dagger. You left it in the most obvious place. In the hub stash for Biggie Cheese. Really? It's in the hub? Oh my fuck, hello. Yay! Let's fucking leave and never come back to this shithole. Yep. Here we go. It's in the hub stash you have for Biggie Cheese. There's a dagger. The 4 fallen spirits in the bug. None of them bag? The lower left corner, looking at the wall. Okay, well, there's a moon blade, but sadly the moon blade needs light weapons 4. At the top of the green boots. I have fist dagger. Needs light weapons 3. Mole. Big fucking axe. Leather cap. Battle axe. Venom edge! Thank you! That actually, yes, that is it. Let's fucking go! It's the same amount of damage but poison! Kind of. Well, it's better cooldown. Yay! The Moonblade is a bit out of outreach. It's a little while before we can actually use all those ones, but that does mean we are effectively... Yeah, we're good. Now we go off down to the shithole. And by the ship hole, I mean mine hub. Get your decks up, little buddy. Cheese now has so much fucking dex and a shit ton of evasion. Hooray! Maybe we should probably give that to you as well if you're in a village. And for now, it's the outbreak. That's right, it's a wonderful time to stand up and stretch. Tell you what, I know my vitamins actually. Ow. You stream so long compared to most. I have a lot of stamina. So just checking some things there. And some messages, but put up with that. Janari-chan, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Oh. Alrighty. Our break is over, and now I assume we fight the trickster fella? This little fucking leprechaun asshole? Hooray! It's getting late though, so we'll see if we'll actually beat it. Let's make sure you have all our potions ready and visible. He's got all his skulls. Okay. I think we're ready. He's just a little overweight now. Okay. We have to the left? Oh, right. Oops. Don't mind me. Stop! Ow, fuck, fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck, oh fuck, okay. Anti-paralysis potion. Which one's that? Is it anti-venom? Is it poignancy? Do you need to be poignant? No, he's poisoned! Oh fuck, the poignancy potion just poisons you. Is it bad form? No. No, definitely not that. Ow! You little fuck. Okay, now it's bullshit. That's not actually that much damage. Okay, why are we doing 0? Why are we doing 0? Okay, this is full. He's just doing that. I guess we save a little bit. Just go. We must have some food. That'd be cool. Oh fuck! Hello. Okay, so some of them can't be attacked. Like that one can't be. This one can. I would like more health, please. Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, fuck, it's tiny. Hold on. Wizard's Verge. The staff passed down between generations of Alamos is one of the most powerful artifacts known to mankind. The air itself radiates brightly around the staff as raw magical power flows out from the crystal. Disintegrate, special attack. Oh wait, there's invisibility on this. What does disintegrate do? Oh fuck, okay. What does disintegrate do? Eons ago, when the world was still new but intelligence had born, the ancestor spirits determined their work on this world was done. Before leaving this world, they gave the words of creation to the people, and among them, to the first guardian of Nexus. The entire history of the world, the words have been kept in several secret places, always guarded by an interrupted chain of guardians. The previous guardian got weak and tired. A new one stepped up. But how to choose a strong and wise successor for this monumental task? 5,000 years ago, my predecessors found the Isle of Nexus and determined to be the safest place on Earth to keep the words of creation. A series of trials were invented to test the physical and mental abilities of randomly chosen individuals. Since then, countless men and women have been tested by the trials, and now my time has come to step aside. I congratulate you for passing the final test. You are now ready to enter Nexus. Jonandar of Malanyera, Island Master 1325 to 1487. Okay, so 162 fucking years. Master key. So this just opens every lock then. Holy shit. Okay. Can I get some, like, master food? Master chef? Oh my god, that does just unlock everything. Yay! What the fuck? It's day now. Day, man. Oh. Fighter of the night, man. Oh. I want to kill something. I want to kill something. I want to kill something. Let me kill something. Please? Violence? Please? No? Please? Champion of the sun. Is master of karate. And friendship. For everyone. Oh fuck, okay, that does just delete them. Holy shit, okay. And level 15. I don't know what to get with this now. I guess, like... Armor? Concentration? 9 XP. It just removes everything, even loot. Wow, it's empty. Okay, chat. Here's the gate. Gold. This cutscene has a secret? Did I do something? Oh my god, it's us. In Nexus. I see a giant cube. Yeah, Biggie Cheese really slimmed down. Who are these fucking jabroni looking? I have a cool minotaur, a cool rat, a bug wizard, and a lady. Who are these fucks? That looked like the map to Grimrock 1, yeah. And that's the true ending. In loving memory of a life so bravely lived. Why don't I just coordinates for a treasure dig in the desert? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Wait, wait, wait. More bullshit. Have you played the game? I think I have seen people play it. But I never wanted to play the original. I've only played number 2. Not a Grimrock 3. They never make it a Grimrock 3. We're out of the Grimrock with this one. It's fucked up. How do I get to the desert again? There's one of these ones, I think. Damn then. Da da ba da ba da ben da da da. The first one was martial combat unarmed. Too bad it wasn't in this game. Yeah, they didn't include that in this. Yeah, this is a pretty perfect sequel. Like, it's a direct upgrade in most respects compared to the first one. Get to the desert, I'll tell you the tile. Okie dokie. This will be the final secret. Kind of. Maybe. Don't worry, I understand. I know that. Now, all I need to do is remember... I think this might be it. Yes. Oh fuck, the zombies are back. Hocus pocus. Fuck the jokers. Yippee! Oh, it's a warg. Come on. You. I require warg flesh. Come on. Let me eat you. And just a little taste. Okay, so where was one? Get to the desert, I'll tell you the title. I'm in the desert. Please help me. I know I am in the desert. I love the way the mummies attack and just go... Is the rock in the middle way? Yep, I see the rock. Mighty grim looking rock. In front of it, as you look at it to the left. One, two, three, 4, 5. Dig 3? Dig 3 what? The chat is telling me. What's that, Lassie? If not here, back one step, dig 3. Oh, dig 3 times. It's 5 p.m. time for you to go to bed. Good night. Have a lovely sleep. Back one? Okay. What the fuck? Yeah, I think that is a cube from Grimrock 1, from what people are saying.
Look, it's the game engine.
The game engine. I can't delete Grimrock 1. So that means that this is like a prequel? Or is this how Grimrock gets made? I think it's like the final secret. I think we've otherwise found everything else. Like, there's no other areas that we can go to, right? There's no, like, optional areas we missed. Statistics. 70 out of 77 secrets found. 16 out of 17 epic items found. 711 treasures. 8 skulls. 28 fish. 34 levels. $388 ladders climbed. 53,000 steps. 19,000 dived. 5,500 melee attacks. Wow. 5 times bear. 25 hours of playtime. Probably more with saves. I did not expect to actually finish this today. I thought we need like a whole other stream for that. So, that's Grimrock 2. And now I have to bear with the pain of there being no dungeon crawler as good as this. None. That's the best one. Fuck. Oh. Would you recommend? I would strongly recommend Legend of Grimrock. It is very, very good. But yes, unfortunately, that is the end of Grimrock. From everything I've seen, because the reason why we're playing this again is because I played it when it came out. I didn't fully finish it, I believe, but I got very far. I got to the castle. However, that's the best dungeon crawler that there is by general online consensus. In terms of like puzzles and everything, that's kind of the one. As well as exploration and general like 3D environments to it too. Because it's not just flat, it has like actual grid-based tiles that have nice environment design. It's pretty. It's still pretty. Even today, which is shocking for an indie game. Let's try to be somewhat realistic. I love Legend of Grimrock 2. That is a wonderful, wonderful one. There's an upcoming one called Descent of Lunaris. Oh. Well, chat, if you enjoy the stream, remember, like, subscribe. Oh, I haven't showed the merch in a while, have I? Hold on. Exclamation fucking Mako fucking show me merch. Wow, wow. Hold up. I made the window too big. What's it doing? Suck cubes? No. Exclamation merch. That's right. At makofukusame.com. You can find all kinds of stupid fucking merch, like the stupid fucking pillow. Or good stuff, like the not quite motivational posters. And the demotivational collection. And overworked collection. The many, many Makos go to suffer. makofukusame.com. And of course, make sure you join the wonderful exclamation Discord but real. Follow me on Twitter. Subscribe on YouTube. Thank you to the wonderful people on both Twitch and YouTube for enjoying this stream as I find someone to raid. We beat a game and a long one too. I thought this game was quite fun to watch. Who is left to raid? We gotta raid somebody and da-da-ba-da-do. Fucking Alfie. She is lovely. And I am tired, but I'm ending stream before 3 AM, which is fantastic. Because otherwise I stay up too late. Now I can get ready for bed. Good night, everybody. See you probably tomorrow. I'm going to try, after just seeing if there's any little revisions I need to do for the work stuff.
Did Molander get to live happily ever after on a farm?
Yes, Moolander now took the airship out and lives happily ever after in Grimrock. Wow, you are. Good night, everyone. Yeah, I got that bear in me. I should see him, or I'm gonna try to do some sewing if possible. That would make me happy. I also would like some sleep. Wah wah wee wah. I'm gonna go read my book before bed. That I didn't buy by the foot. Alright, good night.